Hi. What's going on? Hello. What's up? Hey. Fiesta time! Sorry, I'm still kind of like, you need like that point where it's like you can have effort spent. Still working on that one. Just waking up. It's the one guy in the background, background guy, Catch me, it can't catch me. Frog. Honestly, I'm surprised Frog Car hasn't been spammed already. Catch me if you can. Well, I haven't really struggled with frog catching that much, but that's still hilarious. Thank you, Rages said. Hold on. Let's bag it up. Osmow, thank you for the 20 months resub. Thank you, Marissa K, for the host. Rages said thank you for the 38 months of Prime, 30 months of amazing content and BGD butts. What more could a person ask for? Thank you very much. Bazakupa, thank you for the half year of Prime. Appreciate that. And as White with the 4 months of Prime as well. Thank you. You did not miss the end of frogs, although that is all we have left is frogs. You went and played some Chocobo Hot and Cold. I can't imagine playing Chocobo Hot and Cold after the Chocographs are gotten. You know what I mean? Like, I just, there's not really much to gain beyond that. So it's just like, I don't really care about Chocobo Hot and Cold that much to play it when I don't need anything. That would be really hard to do. All right, so I hope you're having a good Sunday. And as someone pointed out, it is Sub Sunday. Of course, most of you are probably already subs or been subbed or whatever. But if it's a brand new sub to the channel, I will gift a sub. So if anybody knows a friend or has a Prime just sitting there, obviously sub gifts don't count because not only that would that be painstaking efforts of like checking everybody, but also, yeah. Someone drops a bomb, then yeah. I think I'm going to remove. I'll keep the sub count up for now, but as you can see, it's tanking because of sub gifts from earlier in December that are falling off and stuff. And don't get me wrong, I absolutely that's still support to the channel. Just because you sub gift and someone doesn't renew the sub doesn't mean that it's not support to the channel. It absolutely is. So don't feel bad if the sub gifts fall off. But it makes it a lot harder for us to kind of push targets when that's gonna start falling off real hard, and it's just gonna go down each time. And I understand that it's gonna feel a little deflating, but you guys have already unlocked so much. Oh my god. I've been trying to ignore looking at the things and just like thinking about it, but I know when like the Fiesta ends or comes close to a close or something, it's just gonna like slap me in the face and it's gonna be real hard. Which is usually why we take a few days off after the Fiesta, because it's just like, oh wow, that just happened. So thank you everyone. it's like over 1,000 sub points, Psycho Sheep. I think I as much as Lifeline sounds like a meme fueled nightmare, yeah. Yeah. Thank you everyone for your support to the Fiesta. Truly, it means so much to me and Seven. This is our not only just like our livelihood, but also, to share something that we love so much with all of you. It's just the greatest. It's the best. When we get to a certain game that's near the Fiesta, there's a line that just like sums up everything. I think you know what I'm talking about, but every time I get there, I just like that's like the major breakdown point, and just thinking about it gets me like tears welled up and stuff. But yeah, I should just think about playing Final Fantasy 9 right now because I'm. What's up, Slay and Asher? What's going on, Psycho Sheep? Raywa, what's up? What's up, Ryu Power? What's going on, Arian? How's it going, Osmow? Lenny, Lady Lore, my lady, Master VG, Broden, what's going on? Relic, Leon Fang, Droth, Warrior Raiders. Raywa, what's going on? What's up, RBG Jake? Hello. McPatches, Boboblio, what's going on? Grimnola. What's up, Froggy? We're gonna be eating you today. 1134 Cat. Ryu Power, Psycho Sheep, Marissa, Zabi Spyro, what's up, VG? What's up, Ragesin? Phoenix Force. Is it Phoenix Force or Flux Force? I really need to know. Like, inquiring minds need to know. Drezzy, what's going on as White? Or Swite? Bowser Koopa as Phoenix Force, okay. Chubby Chocobos, what's going on? Chase, what's up? Silent Martyr, how's it going? What's up, Marissa? Smells like Chocobo, hello. Zombie Spiral, might have said hello already. Mythic QC, what's going on? Cactuar Queen, hello. I figured it's Phoenix Force. I just, if you take the shortening, it looks like Fox Force, and it's just like, all right. Hey, if that's your thing, you know, whatever. Baraka, what's going on? Rob Bear, what's up? What's up, Lizzie Berry? Magic Man, what's going on? Half-Light Goose, Storm Clouds, Soft Biscuit Crumbs. That sounds nice. Stop shulking with that Mega Tier 2. 13 months. Thank you, and hello. Yurizo, what's going on? What's going on, everyone? So you may have noticed that Seven did not stream today, and it's because he's got some stuff he's going to take care of, but he is going to be back on Wednesday to stream then in order to catch up for the time lost. So there's going to be a pretty big disparity for the next couple days between our two games. Because of that, I'm already ahead on the timer, and I'm going to be even more ahead on the timer. So yeah, hopefully we'll get some frogs done real quick, and we'll move on to FF10. And then by the time FF10 comes around, we'll be a little bit, or by the time Wednesday comes around, we'll be a little bit closer. Hope you guys have a good Sunday. Let's go. Hey, Mozzie, what's up? I normally, like, if he couldn't make up that day, I would take a day off too, in order to keep timers relatively close, you know. If I'm not mistaken, I think my water defense is like really good. So I don't need to worry about this, but I will check just to make sure. I'm pretty sure 2 people are absorbing water right now. One person has half, and I think the other person has half. So let's take a look. That's half on everything with that. Earth, nothing otherwise. Nothing. Absorb water, okay. Yeah, sure, why not? Alright, that covers everything. Yeah, you can get a lot of blue magic really early on, yeah. Hey, Shindo, what's up? This was by far the biggest hurdle for Xcal 2. This boss is really mean. This is a really, really, really mean boss. Oh, body temp. I forgot about that. Oh, hey, we can summon Arc. Let's do it. Let's do it. Yeah, we have extreme defense versus water right now, so we're good on that front, but I don't think I've ever seen Arc, to be honest. But yeah, Kraken is like, oh, I've seen this. Okay, I know what this is. Kraken is a really, really, really mean boss that does a freaking heck load of damage. No, we still need to do frogs. I'm going to go get Fi-Fi's best weapon. We determined yesterday that his name is Fi-Fi. Hey, what's up, Red Eyes? I would totally play like the Gundam intro music or the Gundam transfer music if I wasn't afraid of like copyright shit. There's more? Jeez. Good God. Yeah, if you want to cheat in this game, do Rice's win with Freya to get regen on everybody, and then just keep summoning this. 5,000. That's it. 5,000. All right. Well, okay. Time to do 9999 with a swipe of my sword. I mean, I don't have boost. I don't have boost, which would increase my summon damage a lot, but yeah, still, it's just, that's a shitty coefficient. Don't skip leg day. This boy do not skip leg day. Yep, 9999 with a regular swipe. That's yeah. Ow, yep, yeah, he freaking slaps so hard, man. He's gonna like counter. Like I remember before, the way I had to do this was to back row everybody just so they could live through the leg. But I think I'm strong enough to where I don't need to do that anymore. God. I think Azarin is dead here. Oh, he legged Flare. Interesting. I think it's better to not weight trick on this fight because of all his counterattacks. You can take advantage of the ATB gain during that time. Talk about an irrelevant, completely irrelevant crit. I was doing 9999 basically before trans. And then he tranced to do more 9999, and then he crit during it for just 9999 still. It's like such ridiculous damage stacking to the point where it's unnecessary. That's hilarious. All right, let's get back on the. I think it was this one for the holy damage, which we'll need for Kuja, and then this is all the elemental damages. I would love to see how much that would be for without a damage cap. I'm guessing like 25k or something. Oh god, I hate this room. Wait, isn't there something right here? Oh, that's the card guy. Oh no! Not a behemoth. Okay. Interesting how they brought this monster back from FF7, by the way. It's not really a Final Fantasy monster, you know, it's more like an FF7 monster specifically. Well, it's not Materia Keeper, but it is the same model as Materia Keeper. It's the one that is in the Ice Mountain, the Northern Crater. I don't know what the name of it is, but it casts, what is it called? Not Matcha Magic, it casts Magic Breath, thank you, yeah. It's where you get Magic Breath, the enemy skill from. But it is the same model as Materia Keeper. You can leave once you kill Lich, right? It's not like a point, like after you kill Lich is then when you get the save point, the final save point, and then you can come back, right? I don't want to go to a point of no return. Is it this room? I can't remember. Yeah, there's actually a save point before Kuja, that's right, yeah. Really? You can leave after death, guys? That's cool. I think this is it. There it is. Mace of Zeus! That is Vivi's best weapon, or Blair. This is where you would get Excal 2 after you beat Lich. It's on the right and it's invisible. So even, like, here's the thing. Even after you get to this point in under 12 hours, you still have to go finish the battle screen and click an invisible spot to get it. It's so silly. I should have done some menuing here, but it should be fine. I don't have MP for MP attack. And I needed some invulnerabilities to some elements, but it's fine. Or status effects. Mostly virus, but not virus, but poison. It's not that big of a deal. This is the easier of the four, I think. What? I'm doing 9200 without MP attack! Why am I wasting my points on it? Why? Oh my god! Oh, wow. All right, Blair still needs it, and I think Blair still needs it too, but not Azarin. Oh, okay, there we go. That's 5,400. Never mind. Wow, 7K. Oh, she's got Holy Element, I think. Well, most final weapons should be at the end of the game, honestly. Schmoopy, thank you for the 5 months resub. Thank you. Although that being said, this is one of the few Final Fantasies where you can get ultimate weapons before you even get to disc like 3, you know? Like, that's pretty crazy. As soon as you get Water Chocobo, you can get Freya's best weapon. That's pretty bonkers, if you ask me. I think I'm gonna Kira before I die here. No, I'm not. I'm not gonna Kira before I die here. You don't think that's true? Well, I know you can still get Freya's pretty early. Like, I think when you get to Oiliver at the very least, when you go to Oiliver, you can get it. And now we leave. Why do we leave after doing all of that? Because we need frogs. And this was basically just a time killer. So I can just blast through the dungeon now. I don't have to worry about bosses or anything. I can just go straight through when I do it. But all the time that I'm spending in here is like not wasted time. Because frogs are respawning right now. And I'm gonna have to grind more after this. So yeah. Hopefully I can just get out of here with minimal encounters. If you're not caring about like searching around and stuff, you can get through these dungeons real fast because each screen is relatively short and you can get through it without an encounter a lot of the time. Tetramaster's a good time killer? Yeah. It's a good soul killer too. Look at that. All bosses cleared up to Kuja with all ultimate weapons except for Queena's and all Chocographs in under 24 hours. That is so cool. That is like... I don't know. This game is like a 40-plus-hour plus game casually, but to like have that not much knowledge of the game to do all the things and still be under 24 hours is such a cool thing. It's funny too because like when I play an RPG and it's like first time blind and it's 20 hours long, I get mad. Like Suikoden, I got mad at that game because it was only a 20-hour game. The first time I played it was actually 18 hours. The second time I played it was like 14 hours. And then what was it? Dot Hack, the first one, took me 12 hours to beat. Like, come on. That's not nice. Bum, bum, ba-da-da-dum, bum, ba-da-da-da. You were at 30 when you won? Well, we don't know how long frogs are gonna take, Arian, so, I mean, it very well could be 30 when we win. Do I have to fight Ozma? Nope, sure don't. I was actually, like, 100% prepared to fight Ozma. I was going to do it because I thought it would be faster and better. I didn't even realize that the second Pumice piece comes from a Chocograph. I thought it was like some like long stupid thing that I had to do. And I was like, it'll be faster to kill Ozma and just get the Pumice from there. Nope. So I had no idea that Pumice piece came there. So I was like, okay, fine. I guess I won't kill Ozma. Like I 100% intended on killing Ozma. I was going to do it. I had already planned on it before I even started the Fiesta, you know? I hate those things. Like, really? You know? It's just... Kill off one of my characters before I can even get a hit in. It takes forever for the animation, and then it just dies in one hit. So annoying. Not necessarily Osmao. It's not necessarily his pattern, because his script for his abilities is random. There is no pattern to Ozma. There is, however, a specific script mechanic regarding Ozma that is impossible to know without, like, looking at its script specifically or having someone tell you. And I don't really want to say what it is because it'll ruin the Ozma fight for a lot of people if they've never done it before. And I'd like people to discover it for themselves or, you know, look it up if they want to. But it's, yeah. It's kind of unfair. Kind of bullshit. Is there a lot of perma-missables in FF9? As far as I know, there are no perma-missables in FF9. Hey, Phantom Ginger, what's up? I don't know. I would say Necron is technically harder than Ozma. Ozma just has a lot of, like, RNG in his attacks where it's like, if he uses this, you lose. And then otherwise, it's fine. Well, I mean, there are perma-missables where they're like useless items and stuff, and there's some events and stuff like just dialogue that's perma-missable, but that's not perma-missable. That's not like real perma-missable. XCal and XCal 2 kind of qualify, but XCal 2 is literally beat Lich in 12 hours. So I mean, if you don't do it, it's not necessarily. I don't know, I don't qualify it the same as a permissible. I qualify that as a failure to do the challenge, you know? Like, it's not like a, whoops, I didn't go get it. It's a, I wasn't good enough to do it, you know? There are weapons that have abilities that you can't get elsewhere? Really? Well, I didn't know about that. That definitely qualifies as permissible. Also, permissible only counts if it's a permanent fixture, like an ultimate weapon or an ability. Other than that, if it's like, oh yeah, you know, a leather helmet is missable here, and it doesn't have any abilities, and you can't get it anywhere else, who gives a damn? Oh no, I permamissable a high potion. You know, that's not a permamissable. That's a high potion. I've ever beaten him that fast? Oh yeah, Ozma dies super fast if you know what you're doing. 3 years ago, Fiesta, we did Ozma with no items. So it was a no items challenge for the whole game, and then we also had to kill Ozma. And I killed him on my second try, and he took 2 rounds to kill. It was really fast. But it's kind of RNG, and also you gotta know what you're doing. Because every single time Ozma attacks, it's a chance for a game over. What about the Excalibur challenge? Have you ever beaten him that fast? Oh yeah. I've gotten Excal 2. We did it earlier last year, I think. We did the Excal 2 run. Basically, it was when was it that the Switch version came out? Like, because it was January during one of the Fiestas. It was either last year or the year before. The FF9 on Switch came out, and I bought it and I played it to see how it worked, and it's okay on Switch. It's based on the PC/phone version, so there's still that menu issue, but it's a good version otherwise. So after what we did on the Switch version was we basically like tested all of our theories and routed out how we wanted to do it, and then we went to the PlayStation version and executed it, and we actually did it first try. We did it first try. And I had like, what, 45 seconds left? I had like 45 seconds left. It was crazy. Although what I will say is that I had a save. What I did is I got near the end of the game, and I kept multiple save files. And when I got to the last dungeon, if I felt like a fight took too long, I kind of reset it and tried to execute it more effectively in order to save time because it was necessary. I had like 10 minutes left or something like that. Hey, Phantom Ginger, thank you for the 9 months resub. Thank you. Man, I don't think I VOD'd my XCal 2 run. That sucks. That's gone. That's gone forever if I didn't. Yeah, I agree, Arian. The slow combat really kind of like mitigates the slowness of the menus a little bit. But I like to menu music, so that was always frustrating to me. I think it's intended because FF8 battle system was super fast ATB. In fact, when you start to get speed junctions in FF8, and especially if you start using haste, you need to put the battle speed all the way on the bottom, or else it's just like bling, instant full, instant full, instant full, instant full, and you just waste so much time. So FF8 is like super fast ATB, so I think they slowed it down thinking that they were doing something right, and instead, whoopsied. Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. There's slight differences and stuff, but I mean, the only people that are really going to care about that is speedrunners. The only reason Seven and I do same version is just for you know, fairness sake and everything. But you're not sitting there like racing against us or anything. You're just playing along. Hey Saturn, what's up? Phantom Ginger, did I thank you for the 9 months? Thank you. If I missed that, I'm brain. Hamato Yoshi, what's up? Sardines! Sardines! Thank you, Mango, for the 100 bits. Alright, we're about halfway done with frogs. Oh, I should have had that. Alright, I can only catch 3 here. 4. 3. The rest are babies. We can't really implement FF11 and 14. They're MMOs. They really should not have called it FF11 and 14, honestly. That was a bad move on the MMO, for the MMO naming. they're barely FFs to begin with. They're just like Final Fantasy references the MMO, you know. Pretty much what Aryan said. If they like decided they wanted to remake them into a single player storytelling experience and cut out all the bloat, it could be, yeah, something maybe, but that is not gonna happen. Like if we wanted the Fiesta to last literally all year, then yeah, we'd do 11 and 14. But then it would basically just be 90% FF11 and FF14, cutting through the story. You know, it just, there's nothing there for Fiesta stuff. It's not gonna happen. Yeah, they feel more like spin-offs, right? Exactly. They're just references to Final Fantasy games that's an MMO. Hey Vicious, thanks for the host. 70 hours for the speed run? Is that leading all the way up to Shadowbringers? Oh yeah, with each new expansion it gets longer too, by the way. So yeah. It's so slow and tired and boring. You a baby? Yeah. I think there's only just the one frog. It's two frogs. Boy, I need much more time than what I spent in Memoria. I was like what, an hour or two in there, and I got some tadpoles, and that's it. What do frogs do? I need 99 in order to get Queena's best weapon, which is a requirement due to the Final Fantasy Fiesta incentive. Basically, what do the frogs do? They jump. Basically, this is the Final Fantasy Fiesta, if you're not sure. It's a race through the entire Final Fantasy franchise with a bunch of challenges, difficulties, etc. We also cannot run away from any encounter whatsoever, except for the 2 required ones. And on top of that, there's a bunch of incentives that people have donated for in order for us to accomplish. In this case, with FF9, we have to get all summons, all ultimate weapons, and all chocographs. Oh, okay, yeah, I'll just move on because it was only 7's thing, Kappa. Did I miss it? How come we're doing Ozma? We're not doing Ozma. What gave you that impression? Also, technically speaking, there would be a potential time save in defeating Ozma if you knew exactly what you were doing in order to weaken him. Because he does drop the Pumice, which gives Arc. However, you can get the 2 Pumice pieces and then defeat Hades and still get Pumice. Oh, this place is barren. Oh no. This is bad. Well, I'm not doing anything here. That sucks. I'm gonna have to spend some time waiting for that to repopulate. No, I think what happened is I didn't leave. I probably left all females up or something. I know it's bad, Psycho Sheep. It's about not wasting time, but now I'm going to care more about the time I spend because I have to wait anyway for spawning, so I am going to check them now. Before I wasn't checking them because it was just a waste of time to, like, you know, min-max it when I was going to spend 3 hours in the story before I got to a marsh before. But now it's like, okay, I need to care. I knew what I was doing. I did it specifically. I'd like it if there was a visual determining thing. I have a question, because I'm almost guaranteed that Seven is going to ask as well. What do the gold frogs do? What do the gold frogs do? Are they just like hyper breeders or what? I feel like I shouldn't be catching them. That's what I thought. So basically I don't want to get... Yeah, I don't want to catch them. Yeah, I thought so. I wasn't positive on that, and I thought I would try to catch them to see what they did. Because typically speaking, when a game offers you a gold of something, it's always worth it, right? Not in this case. They are not worth more. No, I checked. They're worth 1. Alright, mail. But this is also a mail, like, okay. I want to check that right one then. Top one now. If it doesn't matter what it is, I want to eat it. Well, I had a lot of gold frogs that I ate, and that's a feels bad. I'm pretty sure I've eaten a gold frog at every swamp. They should really tell you that. There should be like an NPC that tells you stuff, but there isn't, as far as I know. Maybe the one guy does. Maybe the one guy does. Yeah, as far as I know, Seven has like 5 frogs, and he's at the end of the game. So basically, now what I do is I grind for an hour. Literally, that's what I do. Is I grind for an hour because I have no other thing that I can do. I want to go to a vendor to stock up on items first. Where's an easy vendor to get to? All the towns in the Mist Continent are like this big pain in the ass. I think I'll go to Conda Pete. I could do Ozma for the funsies. The problem with doing Ozma for the funsies is that... Oh, you can't go in there anymore. Okay. is that if I game over, then I'm not advancing the clock any, so. Oh, you know what the best place to go for items is? Literally Aiko's little town, because the Moogle's right there. If I can get to it, anyway. Can I leave 9 and play 10 while waiting? No. No. Well, then no high potions here. Okay, fine. I mostly just need a tent anyway. Yeah, it's a race to the franchise, not a race to see how many games you can multitask at once, you know? The good thing is that the final boss will be a face roll this way. Also, I can sit Zerice. Well, I don't know if I want to sit Zerice without charge. But I would like to bring in Amaranth, you know? We'll see. We'll see. I'll sit Zerice and see how the farm goes, because I'm going to just be grinding next to a save point anyway. I'm definitely taking Zerice to the final boss, though. So maybe it will be better to have her with me. No, she's fine as is. Grinding would be faster with another melee. I was definitely catching frogs as I was going, though. When I got the airship, I went around to all the marshes and did it again and stuff. That's why I have 55. Because I was catching frogs as I went. I did that. I mean, I didn't, like, take every opportunity to go out of my way to do some of the marshes, which maybe I should have. Like, I could have definitely done it better, but I don't think I did it poorly. I just think I just think it's a really, really rough incentive, that's all. Taking Karina to Oiliver would have been a 5-head move? Nah, I disagree, because Karina learns level 5 death, and then everything in Kuja's castle can be level 5 death. And that makes that dungeon way super fast, which I think is more important. Alright, it's 1:52 p.m. We'll give another check at like 2:45. Yeah, increments of 5, yeah. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Almost got it. If you like Bravely Default, Bravely Default is basically Final Fantasy except limited. You know what I mean? It's like junior Final Fantasy. You know, it's got a lot of Final Fantasy themes and styles of combat and stuff, but it's like nowhere near as close as deep or rich and compelling as a Final Fantasy game. Octopath is not Final Fantasy Light, but it's still a good game. It's a good combat, good OST, nice visuals, really good systems and class system and gate to give you lots of options. But the story is doo-doo in Octopath. Really bad. There we go. Arc has been learned. All summons completed. Thank you, everybody, for your very generous contributions to get us to this point of finishing all summons on all characters. Probably put probably best with that, honestly. You know what I need to do? I need to change up party members and take their gear. Oops. Wow. Let's just make this easy on me. He'll keep the gear. Otherwise... Octopath is the same game 8 times. I don't know. I think each character plays uniquely, and it's like you can choose how much of that you do. But still, there's some truth to that. Yeah. Octopath was really great mechanically and like visually, fantastic sprite art. But the music was great too. But the story is just so meh. And the actual like. It didn't feel like the game was super complete. It just kind of felt like a lot of mini games, you know, not really mini games, a lot of like short indie games, I guess. I don't know. There's just something off about it. It's very good. It's a great RPG, but it does feel lacking in a lot of places. No, not yet, Kamen Rider. I gotta wait. I'm at like 55 frogs. The reasoning is because Quina is a glutton, and the minigame is literally intended to just be designed around, like, self-control on gluttony, because that's kind of Quina's shtick, right? Yeah, it's the tile sets, High Life. It's the tile sets. All the tile sets are like the same, but different. And it's always a cave or something like that. Yeah, you're right. It is very, very samey in a lot of ways. I mean, I could just sit there. I could just, like, not gain levels, you know? Hey, Cindy, what's up? I think Dragon Breath is the ability where it's like, the more dragons you kill, the more damage it does, or something like that. Hey, what's up, Sci-Fang? How's it going? Yep, it's just chat and stream now. Dragon Crest, okay. Once again, I am telling you no, I'm not playing Tetramaster. You know what I should do is I should get Locomotion, Antibody, and Body Temp to minimize the threat here. Let's see if I have the AP to do it. I doubt it, though. At the very least, I should get Locomotion. I'm not taking off Auto Life. Body Temp. Alert for sure. Level up for sure. Devil Killer is pretty much everything in here. Bird Killer's only flying things. Accuracy could be removed, but it is also very good. Locomotion and Body Temp are the two most important ones. So that way I don't get stopped and I don't get stopped and I don't get frozen, and that way I can still keep attacking, and I can even just power through poison, I don't care. Although it does take away my MP, so, you know, maybe not the best thing. Marvin... who? What? You agree with Kamen Rider? I mean, it's in there, it's just not as prominent. I mean, he's right in that it's much more prominent in the other track, but it's still there. It's just like there's only this one stretch of like bars that it does it. 7 has proved this time and time again during multiple fiestas and paired it exactly with the track using slowdown. And he always does it on that screen where that song is being played. He'll do it again this fiesta, I guarantee it. This one. The Garland Master of Time track, when Garland is explaining stuff to you, is a super slowed down version of Pandemonium, or rather, it has a super slowed down melody from the Pandemonium dungeon in FF2, and then later on, when you go to the actual dungeon part, that's actual Pandemonium slowed down the full thing. But it's like all organs and stuff, you know. A remake of it, yeah. Yeah, like it's like, I mean, I pointed out multiple times in this Final Fantasy, even this Final Fantasy, where the opening track, I think it's called A Place to Call Home, where you sit on the menu, plays the same melody in half a dozen other tracks in this game, but they're titled something else. It's also like no, Melodies of Life is the credit song. But there's it's particularly prevalent in Final Fantasy 13. There's the Nova Crystalla, or whatever it's called. What is it called? The Nova Crystalla's universe. What's the name of the main Final Fantasy 13 theme? But like the exact same. Yeah, it's musical motifs, right? Yeah, exactly. It's a big Nobuo thing. But even that, it's not even just Nobuo Uematsu. Freaking what's his name from Final Fantasy 13's OST does it way more than Uematsu does. But gosh, I can't remember his name. It's like Anyway, the FF13 composer does it. Hamazo, yeah, he does it tons in FF13 and other games that he does. But Sunlith Waterscape is a very particularly popular track. But it's just the opening theme, but remixed into an upbeat, you know, like a dance track, you know? That's what I said, A Place to Call Home. That's what I said, yeah. So, like, musical motifs and reoccurring melodies are a common thing in a lot of Final Fantasy games. And FF9 does it more than just with its own main themes. It does it also with other game main themes all the time, like, for instance, with Pandemonium and stuff, you know? And that Garland Master of Time absolutely has that melody. Da 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 da. But it's like da 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 da. And it's super slow, and it's like a background melody that you hear in the Garland Master of Time song after a lot of repeated bars with the main melody. It's 100% there, but it's not as prevalent in the first track, more prevalent in the dungeon theme. But yeah, it's about like theming, right? It's theming. That's what you do. You have this theme, and it's not just a theme of the game. It's a theme in music too. And that is a really, really, really important part of storytelling is reoccurring themes and coming back to other things as other things occur, but then changing the tone of that theme so it fits the mood of the current story, you know? Like when you get those pipe organs going, it feels epic. It feels like, you know, this culminating event of the story, like, coming to its climax, you know? All this explanation is going on, it feels dangerous, but you still feel, you know, aggressive towards your storyteller. It's really, really well done. All of it. Final Fantasy games transcend storytelling via just words alone, and they always have. It's always been a big musical aspect as well. FF2 and 9 are same universe confirmed. Oh my god! To be fair, every Final Fantasy is chock full of references. 9 just does it a lot more upfront, you know? Like, I mean, technically, every time you drop a Moogle or a Chocobo, it's a reference to another Final Fantasy. Every time you drop a Cid, you know, it's a reference to another Final Fantasy. Like, Final Fantasies reference themselves constantly throughout all of their games. But FF9, I don't know. I don't necessarily agree when people say FF9 is a love letter to the franchise, because I think what that does is it actually degrades the value of Final Fantasy IX and says, oh, it's only other Final Fantasies. It's not its own game. Final Fantasy IX definitely references other Final Fantasies the most, but it's still very much its own game. I just think it's very much a stronger reference to the other games, and not like this supposed love letter that people make it out to be. Oh, I know, Phantom Ginger. We make that joke all the time. You're good. I'm glad you're enjoying yourself, Yoshi. Appreciate you being here. Me too, Quill. I love that line. No cloud nor squall shall hinder us. I love it. Oh my gosh. Love it. Can it be both? I mean, I just think when you say that, you're suggesting that the game is only a product of everything that came before it, and not its own thing. That, because Final Fantasy IX has the most unique aesthetic and style over any other Final Fantasy or game. Nothing feels and looks and sounds like Final Fantasy IX does. Nothing. It is so far detached from everything, yet so attached to everything at the same time, that when you say it's just a love letter to Final Fantasy, it just kind of feels like, oh, it's just a reference. No, man. It's so much more. This game is it really transcends a lot of typical aesthetics and storytelling and expectations out of RPGs that you would normally get. It's not, and this is coming from someone that says Final Fantasy IX is their least favorite main numbered Final Fantasy. So I mean, I love Final Fantasy IX, clearly, but you know. FF9 is a self-indulgent piece of chocobo dumpings. Don't pretend you don't hate this game. I've seen your Smurf account. Very funny. You're too tired of me, mommy? I've worn him down so thin, he's just a frail shell of his former self. Okay, Baraku. It's like kind of like saying, I can't believe the Beatles stole Justin Bieber's music. I can't believe the Beatles would do that, stealing Justin Bieber's music. Ridiculous. I think every character having their own arc is a pretty tired trope, actually, Psycho Sheep. In fact, a lot of RPGs really try too hard to give everybody their special moment that fits their theme or whatever. And I really dislike it. However, it can be done right if it feels like intuitive, but sometimes a lot of the games will just be like forcefully injecting this perfect scenario for the character to overcome their particular character flaw, and I really dislike that quite a bit. Oh no, FF10's theme is 100% death. Death and rebirth. 100%. You cannot escape that. However, the story is very much a journey, and the story is specifically linear in order to drive that journey, you know? The story is very, very, very linear because it wants the player to feel like they want to push forward, and it does it very well, very well. You can do magic without having magic. For instance, like, I guess the most recent... Oh my god! Thank you, Backer Guy hates FF9 for the 12 bits. Thank you. I see now, I see. The maniac laughter can't go unpunished. But, like, I've been playing Cyberpunk 2077, and they don't have magic, but what they do have is, like, hacking, and that kind of is the equivalent of magic, you know? So, I mean, you can definitely do magic without having, like, a hard, like magic definition, you know? Skills often relate to magic as well, and you can use, like, energy instead of MP. There's a lot of, like, translations you can do. Baraku, Final Fantasy X came out in 2001. This came out in 2000. It didn't reference it. Just because there's the correlation doesn't equal causation, or just because there's something that's vaguely familiar or similar doesn't mean, you know, anything. They knew that they were going to work on FF10.
Shut up, old man. You smell like farts.
No, you smell like farts. Thank you, Coalface, for the $400. Yeah, thank you for the $400. Thank you for the $4.44 donation. Thank you. How you doing, buddy? Like, FF9 and FF10 were definitely in development at the same time because there's no way that they weren't. In fact, FF7, 8, 9, and 10 were all made very, very closely together. FF7 was 97, FF8 was 99, FF9 was 2000, and FF10 was 2001. So in 4 years, they released 4 Final Fantasies. They actually had multiple teams working on Final Fantasies at the same time. Oh my god, what the hell? Which is very unusual for Final Fantasies and very unusual for that high caliber of game to be done. But the only reason FF9 may have that is because they were being made at the same time, and it's like... That doesn't mean it's referencing it. You know, it's being like, hey, we're in the production of making this. It's like getting a commercial for your future game when you want, like, a lot of people would put ads or commercials for their future games coming out and be like, oh my god, I can't believe it references it. And it's like, no, you can't reference something from the future. You can make a guess, you know? All right, he finally learned Auto Life. It's not a terrible movie. It's just not a Final Fantasy movie, which is what people expected. That's all. When you see Final Fantasy, the movie, you're like, oh my god, Final Fantasy movie. And then when you get not Final Fantasy movie, you're like, well, this isn't a Final Fantasy movie. And the people that weren't Final Fantasy fans were like, what's Final Fantasy? And the movie itself was actually pretty okay. It was fine. Was it a masterpiece? No, but it didn't deserve to flop. It was an okay movie. I think we'll just go with that for now. What does restore HP do? Does it turn everything into a blood weapon? Oh. The Mother series rips off Undertale. Oh my god. There's a lot to unpack there. What's my favorite Final Fantasy? Don't really have one. All the main number Final Fantasies are fantastic. They're all great. I love them all. And I don't really hold one above the other per se. Even when I say Final Fantasy VII is my least favorite, I specifically say it tends to be the one that I like attach myself to the least. I don't really say it's my least favorite. It's more like I don't relate to this one as much, you know, kind of thing. And so it tends to be less enjoyment than others, but it's still a fantastic game, objectively speaking. But I like, yeah, it's pretty cool, isn't it? I like them all. They're all a lot of fun. They're all enjoyable. They're all wonderful games. Yeah, that's the problem, Sylvia. The thing is if they had just called it The Spirits Within, it would have been fine and people would have been okay with it. Because nobody would have been like, what's Final Fantasy? That seems really weird. Not to mention, especially Americans relate fantasy to porn. So when you say like the Final Fantasy, you're like, is that porn? I don't know. And Americans are gonna get really weirded out by that because Americans are really prude when it comes to sexuality. So they're definitely gonna look at that and be like, that looks like some kind of porn movie. That, and they don't know what the hell Final Fantasy is, you know? Oh yeah, like, oh, I'll make your fantasy come true, or, you know, fantasy girls and stuff like that is 100% a word that Americans relate to sexuality of some kind. But anyway, that being said, even beyond that, like, people don't know what Final Fantasy is. It's a niche RPG series, and RPGs are already niche. You know, well, actually, it's not a niche franchise. It's definitely not a niche franchise, but RPGs are a niche genre. That being said, the vast majority of people don't know what the hell Final Fantasy is. They don't care about a Final Fantasy movie. They're like, what's Final Fantasy? And then Final Fantasy fans are like, why isn't this movie Final Fantasy? It's just space and guns and stuff, you know? It didn't feel like a Final Fantasy movie. That being said, if it was just called The Spirits Within, it would have been a really cool thing. Like, people would have just accepted it for what it is and enjoyed it. Y'all need Jesus in our lives? I think that's part of the problem. Honestly, because it promote that kind of thing. Like, a lot of people promote chastity way too hard, and it creates this level of prudeness in America that's really hard to overcome for some people. They can't just accept that sex and nudity is a natural, reoccurring thing in nature, literally everywhere. People be fucking. Yeah, it's pretty cool, man. Thank you, background guy hates FF9 for the 123 bits. Yeah, it's cool. Yeah, even now it's a pretty movie, and the story is actually pretty cool. It's a really neat movie. I love the concept behind it. You know, it's very Final Fantasy VII / Final Fantasy X, like the planet is alive kind of thing. It's really neat. Not to mention, acting was top tier because you had professional Hollywood actors doing the voicing. Like, it was a good movie. It wasn't a fantastic movie, but it was definitely not worth flopping, you know? They should have made a profit on it if they had just called it The Spirits Within. That being said, it's important to note that Enix and Square were already in talks about a merger before Spirits Within happened. So it would have likely have happened anyway, so no need to be bitter about it. Square and Square Enix are both fantastic companies that have done what they can to promote the good franchises that they have, like Dragon Quest and Final Fantasy. That being said, Enix did kind of feel like they were sort of selling out the Final Fantasy franchise in the first 10 years of Square Enix being Square Enix by releasing a bunch of cheap ports and lazy remakes. You can kind of hardly call them that, and outsourcing everything to third-party developers when it came to the Final Fantasy stuff. However, that has clearly changed in the last, like, what, 4 years? We are getting very, very high quality Final Fantasy stuff. And it is a really, really good time to be a Final Fantasy fan right now. This is like the hypest of all Final Fantasy times ever, you know? Like, back in the day, it was cool when a new Final Fantasy came out. You were, like, really excited for it. You got it, you played it, you were happy, the end. But this is, like, groundbreaking Final Fantasy content on the horizon, you know? It is really good to be a Final Fantasy fan right now. Whoa! Oh, that's always the 1 HP, never mind. Well, at the time, Handolph, the Spirits Within was the best CG we had ever seen. So, I mean, yeah, at the time, they were right. It was, like, realistic, you know? Because think about it, when did Spirits Within come out? 2000? So, like, the best CG we had seen up to that point was, like, FF9 and FF10 CG. Which is, like, nothing compared to what Spirits Within had. Think about that. Like, you can't even compare FF9 to Spirits Within, you know? They look like claymation in FF9. "17 days before FF10? Wow, that's really right next to each other. I'm surprised FF10 didn't help carry sales because FF10 was one of the best-selling Final Fantasies of all time. In fact, I believe when the first month of FF10 destroyed the first month of FF7 and 8. And over time, FF10 has become the best-selling Final Fantasy of all time. Even over 7. The only reason 7 beats out FF10 in total sales is if you do a franchise sales, so counting Crisis Core, Dirge of Cerberus, and all that other garbage. Otherwise, FF10 has sold more copies than FF7, straight up. No, even not counting FF7R. You're not counting FF7R in that. This is before FF7R even came out. You wouldn't count that as part of FF7 sales anyway, I don't think, you know? Only 2.6? Still a lot for that time, but yeah, not enough to carry a movie flop like that, I don't think. Wow. 14 million. Wow. We're at about 55. I'm not even, well, there's no dollar value set there, Psycho Sheep, so we're basing that off of that already. Not here, no way. Grand Theft Auto beat San Andreas with 17.3 million in 2004. Dude, the fact that those two are so close is crazy. Yeah, but FF10 is actually the most popular Final Fantasy in the entire franchise. Even though 7 gets way more attention. I think it's just because 7 has like, well, first off, it's been out a little bit longer, but I think it has like a lot of, you know, there's a lot of vagueness in the storytelling because of some poor translation, so a lot of fill in the blanks kind of stuff, and they felt like they need to expand on that. But even then, we still had 10-2 as well, so I mean, it's not completely unrelated, unfair or whatever. I think I could just sit on this. Yeah, one of the reasons FF7 became so popular, especially in the EU, is because it was the first Final Fantasy the EU got. So it's kind of like, you know, that whole, the first one is always your favorite, but yeah. Yep, it's Final Fantasy Theater Rhythm Curtain Call on the 3DS, which is basically just jamming out to some hot Final Fantasy tracks for a couple days, which is going to be really a good time. Hey, what's up, Duke? Guten Tag. What's up, DW? I mean, yeah, my first Final Fantasy was 1, and it's definitely not my favorite. Gotta go back to work tomorrow. So you get to be here live for once. Yeah, I've been noticing you've been enjoying the reruns. Appreciate that. Well, that depends on when that was taken, Baraka, because we just saw that in 2013 that FF10 had sold 12 million. So I mean, that seems like it was taken more like 2005 or something. I'm grinding time. Literally killing time. That's all I'm doing. Although it's X and X2 combined. Oh, okay. All I'm doing is killing time. I don't need these levels. I don't need the XP. I'm just killing time. That's literally all I'm doing. I'm also killing Iron Giants. Yeah, that too. How dare you go AFK? How dare you? I'm teasing you, man. You don't got to apologize to go AFK. We're getting pretty close to our first checkpoint where we go and actually check up on frogs. There's like what, 8 frogs per swamp, 16, 24, 32. So when we get to about 70 frogs, we can just eat all of them, assuming they're all grown. But we gotta be careful. Well, I got 99 Phoenix Downs. Do I really hit FF9? No, I love it. It's just a joke because I casually mentioned that FF9 tends to be my least favorite in the franchise for the main numbered entries. And I made a comment specifically stating how people sometimes go full 180 and like think I hate the game because I say that. And then a meme was generated from there because people decided that it was a good joke. So basically what happens is when people ask me my favorite Final Fantasy or my least favorite Final Fantasy, I say, 9 tends to be the one that I relate to the least. That being said, it's still a fantastic game and I love it. And then people are like, why do you hate Final Fantasy 9? Oh my god, I can't believe you hate Final Fantasy 9. And it's like, did I say that? Did I say I hate Final Fantasy 9? No, I said it just tends to be the one I relate to the least and enjoy the least of the franchise. That's it. I still love it. So from that conversation, people went, and decided to make some meme accounts and meme donations, and of course, yeah, it's pretty cool. Thank you. Background guy hits FF9 for the 123 bits. That's pretty cool. Yeah, there you go, Hologrammer. Just get that into a clip out of context. Boom. How do I feel about 13? Love it. Think it's fantastic. I really enjoy the combat system. One of the best combat systems leading up to that point in the franchise. Very deep, very fulfilling, rewards exploration, and it's good. Really good game. Starts off really bad, takes some time to get into, but worth it. That's because it's a good game. It is legitimately a good game, a fantastic game. It does. I agree, Sammy, that it does kind of really take a second playthrough to appreciate fully, and that is a flaw to Final Fantasy 13. I agree. The beginning is also really not super great and takes a lot, like, it takes, when you start Final Fantasy 13, you're not given a lot of tools, and the ATB feels a little slow, and you're just kind of sitting there like, okay, what am I doing? And then the story's like super hokey, cheesy, generic anime style, and you're just like, what the hell's going on? You know, it's kind of doesn't feel like super good. But as you get deeper into the combat system and deeper into the mechanics of the game, it becomes extraordinary. I always say there are the two most important aspects to a game, or parts of the game rather, is the beginning and the end. You need to hook your player, and then you need to go out with a bang. You need to give them something to remember. Those are the two most important parts of the game, and Final Fantasy 13 drops the ball on the beginning. That's a flaw. That's a mistake Final Fantasy 13 does. But as you get into it, game becomes fantastic. I'm talking about probably up until the first couple arcs, Duke. Like, I don't want to say all the way until Sunlit Waterscape, but definitely like, probably like until you get to that Crystal Forest area with Lightning and Hope, it tends to really be slow up to that point. It's a pretty long, slow beginning, you know? Probably at the end of the lake is when it really starts to pick up, you know? Yeah, I'm not grinding per se, I'm killing time. I don't need to grind, I don't really care to grind, I don't really want to grind, but I need to kill time. Specifically, I just need to kill time. That's it. And the best way to do that, or the best thing to do with my time, is to grind levels to make the rest of the game easier, so we're doing that. Although, I really feel like it's a flaw to not have Zarice in here to level up with me, but it's a faster grind and I can gain more levels than everybody else this way. Although it really doesn't matter, does it? Because time spent is irrelevant. Or, well, it's time spent is the only important thing, rather, is more what I mean to say. So maybe I should bring in Garnet or Zarice and just let her get levels, because it doesn't matter. I don't mind. I'm so high level, it doesn't matter. Yeah, I should do that. I should do that. That way, she'll be higher level. Let me make sure I... Not to mention, it'll be less tent usage. Oh, she's already 52 anyway. Jeez. Oh, that's a lot more defense. It's kind of half and, yeah, not really much. I should put that on her. And then I could take the, this and actually give her that. I think that's better.
Whoa! Hold it right there.
Whoa! BG hates FF9 but loves Ico? Wow, how dare you? That's where I draw the line. How dare you? But thank you for the 222. Well, there's 4 swamps and 8 frogs per swamp, so I'm pretty sure it's 32 frogs total, because there's only 4 swamps, not 5, right? I already have all summons learned. Summons are done. Leftover meme bids. Thank you for the 147 bits. Background guy hates FF9. Yeah, so I need to be in the 70s before I can decide to just go like grind for 2 hours and hope they're all filled. We're gonna be here for a bit of time. But we're about to make our first exit into, you know. FF10 is going to be PS4, while I do think the PS2 version is the superior version, just because of better facial expressions with the character animations. We wanted to do Expert Sphere Grid. And that's only the international or more recent versions of the game. There is, if you do the exclamation mark alerts command, and then alerts 2, alerts 3, and alerts 4 for all of our alerts. No, FF4 is a HD remaster. It's specifically called the HD remaster. The thing about an HD remaster versus a regular remaster, the reason they specifically call it an HD remaster is because it does allow for the replacement of certain assets in order to put it into a high def like package, you know? Like if FF9 were to get an HD remaster, they would be able to redraw the background images and smooth everything out.
Hold it right there.
But as just a remaster, if they like with FF8, they can only polish the existing background images, but not replace them, and that's why it looks a little awkward in places. Thank you, BGG loves Ico and Hope. How dare you? But thank you for the 222. Yeah, Remake uses, Remake uses the original as inspiration and then can go from there. Whereas Remaster has to, like, basically, essentially, like it says, adding a new coat of paint to an existing thing, you know? You can't replace the parts of a car, but you can, like, knock out all the dents and try to add a new coat of paint. That's a really good example, actually, Duke, is a car. You can't replace the parts, but you can like clean up the parts and polish them out and knock out the dents or whatever, but you can't make it perfect unless you replace the parts entirely, obviously, which is what remakes are allowed to do, you know? With replacing the parts, who knows? You can go anywhere. You can turn it into a freaking spaceship if you have the right parts, right? Oh, let's go to this one first. Let's do this in the same order every time. So we've spent about an hour grinding, which is our first test of how many frogs are there going to be. Bow, 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 bow. Mm. Mm, 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 Looks like there's about 4 frogs I could catch. Three. Male. Female. Definitely need more time here. Well, it does heighten the level of, like, the range in which the random damage is random. Like, you know, instead of 100 to 500, it's, you know, 500 to 1,000 or whatever. So, I mean, it matters, but Queen is the blue mage. If you're attacking with a Queena, you've probably done something wrong. It's just, it's random though. So, like, if you have nothing better to do, sure. This does not look good. Although this was the one that was, like, wrecked before. It was completely empty, I think. So this looks better. Hey, Gilf, what's up? Nope, okay. I was thinking there might be something else in the marshes that I could look at to find, but nah. No frog. Yeah. This is like the worst. Hey, Draknar, what's up? I did a 4-player Stardew Valley when it was in beta. That was such good times. We did like 2 full years. It was really a lot of fun. This looks pretty good, but it still needs time. I think I could catch the adults because there's not going to be any breeding anyway, right? If it's full. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, so I could just catch the adults, which is just the 2 there. I need to catch 99. However, when I get to about 75 or 80, I can just like straight up eat all of them and just clean out the swamp. So really what I need to do is get about 20 more and then just wait until there's 8 in each swamp and just nom 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 nom. Even the babies. So really what I need is about 20 and then a grind session. Wow, this one should look pretty good, I think. It looks good, but everything hasn't grown up yet. I can catch the 2 adults because they're not breeding anyway. So we'll just wait for the frogs to grow up. This is pretty good, actually. We'll have a lot of frogs the next time we come in here. A lot of these swamps are actually at a really good stage of like being grown up or growing up, and there'll be a lot to get next time I go. Like I'm guessing like 10 or 20 the next visit. Damn. want to talk to this guy. Yeah, I think at least three of the 4 swamps are really promising. It looks like they're gonna have a really good yield next time we come in there. So we just need another grind session, maybe an hour or 2, and then pop in there again. Like, we spent already 15 minutes just getting the frogs, so I mean that's already 15 minutes of that. So we'll probably 45 minutes, 3:45, we'll go back in. It's probably arbitrary, Duke. It's kind of like how you always call everybody dude, you know? Like, you just assume dude or whatever. It's kind of like that. Like, hey, what's up, dude? You know, so when you say that to somebody on the internet, it's just arbitrary choice. Maybe in-game timer's a better checker. Yeah, you're probably right. So 25:30. Well, it did take 15 minutes of game time to search all the swamps, so that's very, very much true. Oh yeah? Island in the middle of the swamp's good for killing time? Yeah, I should check that out, never. Oh, whoops. Is there a way to max all stats? So stat ups in this game are random on level up. You can technically max all stats if you reset every time you gain a level until you get the best stats you can get. But like, it's super overkill. There's literally no reason for that at all. Not even for super bosses. Items give stat growth? Oh. Hey, Golden Soak, thank you for the 5 months resub. Thank you. Ah, so that's how it goes. Okay. Yeah, I didn't know that. It doesn't really matter. Like, your equipment, your weapons and stuff give you more than enough strength. It doesn't really matter. I'm killing time. Literally just waiting for the timer to get farther in. So the best way for me to manage my time is to kill things and grind my levels to make my final descent into the final dungeon easier, so that I can eventually save a little bit of that time back, basically. I mean, it would be technically faster if I just sat here and just let the timer go. Like, this would be the fastest I could go right here. But I mean, nobody wants to do that. We're talking about a few seconds here and a few seconds there for all the loading screens. You know, it's gonna add up to maybe about, I don't know, 10 minutes total. So I'm not too worried about it. I'm not gonna waste my opportunity to grind here. Methinks the giant doth protect. Two, 3, 4. Okay, 4 seconds. Wasted. Multiply that by like 100, 150 maybe. Number of battles. I mean, it's easy to see like a correlation between number of battles and frogs because, you know, you're typically going to just grind monsters while waiting. If I continue like this, I'll win the race? What do you mean? Continue like what? Because right now I'm about 5 hours behind, so, Is it a race? Yes, it's literally a race between myself and Seven Sins to beat the entire Final Fantasy franchise. That's the Fiesta. It's a race with no running away from encounters. I mean, we both win because we both get to do the Fiesta and we both get to play all the Final Fantasy games, but there is still a race and a competition between myself and Seven Sins. It's not the main focus of the Fiesta. The main focus is the celebration of the franchise. That's the major thing, but it's still a race and it still matters, and we still try to compete, you know, to see who can win. And it's always close. It's always close. Last year, we spent no more than an hour difference between us all the way up to Yasmat before I got absolutely murdered by it. Hope S-Time back piece tattoo. Oh my god. The incentive for FF10 is Expert Sphere Grid and all, like, I guess they're not called sealed weapons. They're called, what are they called? There's another name for it, actually. If you want to update the Celestial weapons, yeah. Can you update the bot to say all Celestial weapons instead? When we were doing the incentive, we couldn't figure out the name for them, and so we're just like, sealed weapons work. Everybody will understand what their meaning is. How are you, like, literally in Nax every single day, man? That's what I want to know. Don't you finish it out and then wait a week? Nax is Nex Ramus from World of Warcraft. It's a raid dungeon. Have they said what their plan is to do after like Nex Ramus? Do they plan on like making WoW Classic into Burning Crusade again or anything? Or like is it just gonna follow progression again or what? Leaks say Burning Crusade. It's just re-releasing the same exact game and time-based content again. Man, that is a money maker. That's free money. That's free money to Blizzard. Holy shit! It's like it's like not even releasing a port to the game. It's like re-releasing the PlayStation version of Final Fantasy VII, and then people buy it again despite having a copy of it. Not really, actually, Ronigal. For a while they were eating it up, but it's died down significantly. I guess the reason I wasn't super about Classic is because I did all of that raid content. I progressed all of that stuff back in the day, so like doing it again was just like, eh. That's the best part about it, Septuras. People were begging him for it. Like, it was a win-win situation. By the way, the only reason... This is a fun fact. This is a really cool fun fact. First off, Ty Bundle, thank you very much for the 2 months Prime. I appreciate the resub. Thank you very much. The really fun fact about Final Fantasy or WoW Classic was that they literally would not have been able to do it if not for them randomly finding a 1.12 server in, like, storage somewhere or something like that, or somebody came up and said, oh, I have this or whatever. Some really weird thing, because they, just like Final Fantasy or Square Enix, rather Squaresoft, or a lot of other companies, they didn't keep old software versions because storage and stuff. Like, people get on Square Enix because FF8, you know, didn't have source code, blah, blah, blah. All developers did that! All of them! Nobody kept old source code and old versions of games, you know? They literally did not have the code for Classic WoW until somebody came up and was like, oh yeah, I got this like old server or something and I found it, you know, in my butt. I don't know. And then they were like, oh, hey, we can take this and actually make WoW Classic. And then that was like a year before WoW Classic came out. They did, KK, yeah, but they took out something that made them work or something weird. I don't know, but they actually auctioned off the original vanilla servers and like cases and stuff. They're really cool. I would have loved to have gotten Smolderthorn because that was the server that I was on, but they were super expensive. The deep web. So the only reason, the reason why Blizzard never did WoW Classic beforehand was because they literally could not do it. Literally could not. And then when someone brought up that they had that thing, they patched it into like the modern version of WoW. That's why the game still actually looks like somewhat decent. Because the actual original vanilla WoW looked way worse than WoW Classic does. Way worse. So WoW Classic is the pretty version of WoW Classic. And it still has like all the extra ground clutter, the better facial textures, better weapon and armor textures, like the moving ground clutter and more ground clutter, and then the mountains and everything are not like these weird curvy thingies anymore. In this day and age, yes, but 20 years ago, no, there wasn't. And also storage was very expensive, especially for something as huge as like an MMO. You know, 20, 30 years ago, storage was not viable for every version or incarnation of your game. It just wasn't done almost by anybody. Now storage is a dime a dozen, you know? You can easily get enough memory to hold all your things. What was it, like $500 for like a 200 megabyte hard drive back in the 90s? you go ahead and tell me that a company's going to invest that much money to keep all their incarnations of every game that they ever made. Ain't happening, man. Well, I mean, not much changed when the digital era came, you know, at first anyway, because it was still expensive to store things digitally. It was more convenient and people invested in it, but the technology was still young. It wasn't mastered yet. Megabytes in hard drives, and it required 4 people to lift it into the server rack. 40 gigabytes on there. Yes, I remember. That was like when I first got a computer in early 2000s or something, or mid 2000s actually, and I had like a 20 gigabyte or 40 gigabyte hard drive, and I was like, I'll never run out of memory. This is the greatest. Ah, yeah. And now it's like one game is like 120 gigs or something like that. It's freaking nutso. But think about it, Rudaski. Did developers 20, 30 years ago have a reason to invest heavily into storage for that kind of thing? And the answer is no. They couldn't possibly predict that 20, 30 years down the road, people will be clamoring for these classics to be remade and remastered. You know? There was literally no reason for them to spend that money to do that, ever. Some companies did because, you know, they wanted to for whatever reason and they could afford it or whatever, but most of them did not. A zip drive? Oh my gosh! I remember when my dad was like super hyped about that. My dad was, after he did a lot of construction, but after that he was really into computers for a time, and he was the reason why I got my first computer to begin with. But yeah, he was all like, oh yeah, zip drives this and zip drives that. Man, yeah, I remember that. For every remaster worthy game, there's also 100 that are just not worth it. Yeah, exactly, right? No one could have predicted that people would want to get remasters of their games because that was the height of technology. They thought it couldn't possibly get that much better than this. This was it, you know? And then of course it gets better and better and better and better. Like if you think about it, the technology age is like, at best, 40 years old. I mean, obviously we had computers that are older than that, but like, it was, at that point it was so infantile that it really wasn't anything of note, and we didn't think that it could really get that much better. So like, at best, it's about 40 years old when things really started to get to the point where like, okay, we can actually do something with this, we care about it, we want to advance with this, whatever. So in our lifetimes, you know, in our lifetimes, so basically what I'm saying is that like, the only things that we could have learned are things that we have learned within our lifetimes, and so it's still infantile. It's still infantile. It's still very, very early in its phase. What can be done and what's possible with computers is still moving forward significantly. Were Laserdiscs a big deal? No. Like, to some people, Laserdisc was a big deal, but the thing about Laserdisc was you basically needed to be middle class or higher to ever afford a Laserdisc setup. So not really a lot of people had it, whereas VHS was much more affordable and good enough for everybody else. Yeah, I mean, a lot has changed for sure, Chrono Kid. I'm just saying that, like, we only know as much as we could have known from our own lifetime. You know what I mean? Like, if you think about, a lot of other technologies like crafting, like leatherworking or knitting or, you know, like, metallurgy or something, you know? Like, all of these are ancient technologies that have advanced for thousands of years. And we've come to master them and harness everything that we could possibly do with that kind of thing. Whereas computers are like still babies, even to us, you know, in terms of technology. Because all that we could possibly know about computers is all within our own lifetimes. There isn't some ancient technology and techniques that we've, you know, been able to improve and master over decades and centuries and millennia. That being said, computer technology is an exponential growth. It is massively advanced in each new step that we take in computers over the previous step, which is pretty fantastic as well. It's ridiculous, man. It's pretty cool, actually. 2551. It's been 20 minutes, right? Yeah, it's 30. So we want to go to 30 again. we're not talking about the functionality and use of computers. I'm just saying that, like, back in the day, there was no reason to think that computers would ever get as advanced as they are today because we didn't have anything to base it off of. All we knew is that at the time that was the height of technology, but we didn't have decades and centuries and millennia of computer history to know that computer technology was going to continue to grow and advance. We thought we'd already harnessed and mastered it. That was it, the end, you know? But of course, obviously, that was not the case. So we were still learning at that point. So keeping the source code and previous versions of games and stuff was not really even a thought to most developers. It wasn't even a thought. It wasn't even a spark in their mind to even consider keeping it. That's what I'm getting at. It's not about the use or functionality or what we've gained from it. What is okra? It's a vegetable. Kind of a weird looking thing. It's got a very different flavor. Oklahoma. Oh my god. You know what I should do is I should just focus on... I'm not getting hit by anything elemental. What's the most power I can get? Battle boots? Oh, 56, 5. Because he's not hitting for 999. I think this is the best you can get. No. And then I'll equip the Protect Ring and the Ribbon when I advance back into the dungeon later, because these things are basically only meleeing me. Well, high and by level 69. We were at a pretty nice level, but now it's a much worse level. Should have made the incentive level 99 and then all weapons. Cat. Come on. The U.S. is currently improving their internet infrastructure with Google, whatever, Google stuff thingies. Also, the U.S. is pretty freaking big, so I mean, it's kind of hard to add infrastructure to everywhere. Yeah, fiber. Well, Google's a pretty freaking gigantic company, so good luck. They can lobby all day. You know what's weird is the giant internet companies like Comcast have never turned a profit, ever. How are they still active? How are they able to afford all that lobbying to prevent Google from coming in? Oh, I don't know the answer. I just thought it was an interesting question. Alien sounds like a pretty likely answer to me. True. You give somebody 5 digits and they'll, you know, they'll bend over backwards a lot of the time. A lot of people have very, very low prices to be bought, you know. Because that has nothing to do with economics, KK. Economics is the study of the choices people make. We just happen to apply it to money. Or rather the philosophy of choice. The secret game? You mean the bonus game? Yes. Theater rhythm, curtain call. As far as the stretch goal goes, that's a mystery. Is it a mystery to me? No. It's a 3DS game, it's a rhythm game with all the Final Fantasy tunes. So basically, it's gonna be jamming out to Final Fantasy music for a couple days and it's gonna be a really good time. It's really cool. It's really a good game and it's really cute. And it's got FF music. The problem, Septurus, is when you get somebody that's very corrupt, then they're in for a long period of time. Look at the, what do you call it, the Supreme Court. A lot of those people are in for life. Well, they're all in for life, but some of them you don't really want in for life, you know? So, there's pros and cons to both. We'll be playing all songs. If there's Chrono Trigger music, we'll play that too. It just, you have to buy it one at a time. I haven't gotten yet, but I will be getting all the DLC, yeah. It's like 99 cents a song, and you have to buy them all one at a time. I mean, that has literally nothing to do with Nintendo. It has to do with what packages Square offers. Why does that have anything to do with Nintendo? Yes, you buy it from their store, but Square determines what packages they want to put up on there. They could have a, you know, all songs package, all in one package, but they haven't. Nintendo for the lack of cart system? Oh, I guess. It's a both issue, I suppose. Because they could just have like an all-in-one thing, but they don't. You're in trouble. What did you did? Thank you, Dranos, for the half year of the Prime. Thank you. Life is enraged because he didn't do perfect dishwasher loading? That seems awkward. Just run it again. Yeah, Nintendo does do a lot of safeguarding because in that front because you know, they do that, I guess. Oh my god, I read this hilarious thing today. Well, it's more troubling than hilarious, but there's this game coming out. It's called like Source, a cyberpunk story or something like that. I forget what it's called. And there were like this company was literally getting death threats because there's like a big-chested girl in the game art, and it's coming out on Switch, and people were like outraged at it. And I was just like, what? What the hell? Did you know that the Nintendo platforms have some of the most like obscene games out of all of them now? Nintendo has really gone beyond, like, you know, like they used to be super like no MA, you know, no sexuality on their platforms, and now they're like totally open to just about everything. The worst Senran Kagura game of all of them is the Switch game. I forget what it's called, because it is super hypersexualized and super duper creepy, way more than all of the other ones. Hell, Bayonetta is a Nintendo asset now, you know? Like, and this game, the game art, it's not even that bad. I'll show it on Twitch because it's not even that bad. Here, what's it called again? Sense, a cyberpunk story. Here, copy. This is like the game's cover art or whatever. Hold on, I'm trying to find oh, I don't have a review screen here. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna have to add a new thing. Oh. That's the game art. That's like the cover art. Look at that. It's not even that bad. There's like a big-chested girl and a little bit of cleavage. That's it. And they're getting death threats and like told to F off and like all this other stuff. It's crazy. You can put pots and pans in the dishwasher, it doesn't ruin them. You can't put cast iron in the dishwasher, that's a bad idea. If you put a cast iron pot in the dishwasher, that's bad. Yeah, I'm offended. Like, can you imagine if they found out that Senran Kagura and a lot of other very, very lewd games are on the Switch? My gosh, holy shit. But just like the craziness of that is like how badly they're being treated for that. It's not even that bad. Man. It's not even bad at all. It's not even that bad. It's not even that bad. It's just like a big-chested girl and she's attractive. Wow, I'm so offended. The best part is the artist, female. The artist is female. Ah, fantastic. Man, when do they find out that porn exists? Duke, the official stance on Twitch has been the same since day one. Nudity in a video game is fine as long as you don't focus on that nudity and you don't make it a point of it to focus your content around that nudity. It's always been like that since day one. Never changed, almost entirely maybe in wording. Games have nudity in them. It's fine, you know? Oh yeah. But the major problem these like crazy people are having is that it's on the Switch specifically because they think the Nintendo platform is for kids, and that couldn't be farther from the truth. Nintendo is always focused on all ages, specifically all ages. That being said, they were a little bit more heavy-handed on sexuality in games that they allowed on their platform, but like nowadays with the Switch especially, they have really opened up their like, I guess, prudeness, if you want to call it that. It's not really that, it's more like their image, I guess. They've opened up quite a bit. So this game that has a sexy looking character with big chest that's not even very showy is nothing, literally nothing compared to, like, you might as well just be getting upset that Zelda is on the Switch, you know? Oh my god, a female! And she has boobs? Oh, my poor sensibilities! Catherine is on the Switch, I know, right? That game is far more sexual and adult than just an image of a pretty girl with a large chest. Fuck, man. I couldn't believe when I saw this and some of the messages these people were getting for having this, the death threats and the like assault and the harassment. It was crazy. Magda, thank you very much for the 6 months resub, by the way. Extending your gift sub from Sophronia, enjoying the Fiesta. Thanks for an awesome time. I appreciate that. Thank you. I Appreciate the committed sub. What game we're talking about? It's called like Sense, Cyberpunk Ghost Story or something like that. It's not out yet. It's out like on the 5th or something like that. But yeah, it's a thing. They had to release an official statement because of how much harassment they were getting from it. Like they were calling them pedophiles and all this other stuff. And it's like, what? What? It's a indie game. It's a small little indie game. It's not a big game, but it has given the game a lot of attention, and actually, it's going to get a lot of sales. Also, these crazies were demanding them to censor it, and they said "fuck you, no," basically, which was really nice. No, it has nothing to do with Cyberpunk. Literally has zero to do with Cyberpunk. It's not the Cyberpunk the game, and it's not on Switch, so no. I don't know why you would think it has anything to do with Cyberpunk. The reason a lot of these people are getting outraged is because they specifically think that the Switch is a platform for children, and the fact that they're having a version of this game on the Switch is what they're outraged about specifically. They think, you know, the other platforms are for a bunch of no good pornographic content, blah, 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 whatever. I don't even know. Oh, because it has the word Cyberpunk in it. I gotcha, yeah. But yeah, that was my reading material before I started stream, and I was just sitting there like, what the F is wrong with some people? Holy shit. I was just thinking there like, man. Oh yeah, Atelier Ryza is on both of them are on Switch, right? She doesn't even have thick thighs. She just has her thighs exposed. I don't understand why people call it Atelier thighs. She has short shorts on, and then they do the scrunchy thingy that's so popular these days with art. She's your typical anime twig figure, you know? Like I don't get the whole thighs thing. Visible thighs must be thick, even though 80 pounds soaking wet. I mean, I know people like to complain, Lucky Charm. I'm no stranger to that. But there's a point where it gets absurd, right? You know? That's what we're getting to. That's what we're talking about, specifically the absurdity of this claim. Yeah, that's exactly it. This is an unacceptable level of outrage that people are having, and they need to calm the hell down, and they need to learn a couple things, you know? Like, the game is rated MA. Already, like, you have your line of defense. It's rated MA. Don't get it, and don't let your kids get it if you don't want them to have MA-rated games. It's that simple. Be a fucking parent. You know? Grandstanding, basically, yeah, like pretending that they're on the front line of defense for this thing when really they're just looking for like, they just want people to see them, you know? They don't care about it. Unfortunately, a lot of the fights that people have these days, you know, for like making changes is grandstanding. They just want to look like they're good, and they don't care about the change itself. But they'll fight for their pride, just to commit to the bit, you know. They let their kid buy GTA and then get mad when they saw that there was violence in it. Commit to the bit. Oh, man. Can we check yet? We're about to check in about 10 minutes. It's just this game that has a big-chested girl as she's cute as the art, and people were giving them death threats for having like pornographic and pedophilia content for a game for kids or whatever, and it's like oh boy, there's a lot to unpack there, but yeah. They weren't even like they were claiming that the characters looked like children, which is obviously not the case. But yeah. More than that to unpack, you know. Don't all anime characters look like children? No. Not even a little bit. A lot of them do. And when you sexualize that, then you can call it pedophilia. But no. No, we're pretty much done with the conversation. Basically, a game developer is getting death threats for having a vaguely sexualized character, not really overtly, with large chests on their cover art for a release on the Switch. Like it was extremely tame, and they were getting death threats for over-sexualizing women and being the reason that like women are being mistreated, etc., death threats, pedophilia, etc., blah, 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 whatever. We're through the conversation, though. I mean, Cyberpunk 2077 was released far more early than it should have been because their entire staff was getting death threats to them and their family for delaying the game, literally. That was also a huge issue with Cyberpunk. They needed to delay it another 2 or 3 months. And yeah. They got death threats every time they delayed it. Lots of them. Very serious ones. Very, 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 like, rude. Like, what? It's actually hard to read, you know? It's really hard to read some of the things that people have said about the Cyberpunk stuff. Yeah, and then they complained about all the bugs in the game because there was a release sooner than it should have been, you know? Hey, what's up, Mog? How you doing, buddy? More about stockholders than devs? I mean, obviously you have to appease the stockholders too, but, like, there's way more to it than that. The death threats were a huge push. Honestly, I think any kind of death threat should cause your account to get banned. Twitter is not a right. You know, social media is not a right. It's a privilege, and those companies are privately owned. They don't have to adhere to any kind of like news organization law or anything like that. If you give somebody a death threat, they should just get their account banned, straight up. Yeah, their personal like addresses and information were being posted. Yeah, and the same thing happened with this other game dev stuff. Their private information was being posted and say I know where you live and I'm coming for you kind of stuff. And it's like, what the fuck? It's crazy. Legal persecution. There is technically already law in place for that. It can be considered assault. But it's a lot more vague in that wording, so it's hard to persecute that. But death threats are not protected speech. Yeah, they aren't. First Amendment freedom of speech only protects certain things, like you can't say fire in a crowded theater because that causes chaos and mayhem and harm to others. Threatening somebody with their life, definitely not protected speech. If a game is overhyped, it always leads to disappointment. I mean, I don't know about that. I mean, FF15 was definitely overhyped, and there was some disappointment, but generally speaking, FF15 was very well received. Final Fantasy VII Remake got a lot of hype, and it was well received as well, so I don't know about that. I guess it really depends. I think it depends largely on the community that's hyping it, and I think it depends largely on, like, a few other factors that are kind of harder to identify, you know? Like, it really also depends a lot on how well executed the actual game was. Like, No Man's Sky was overhyped because the actual final product was shit, you know? Final Fantasy 15 was not overhyped because the final product wasn't shit. Get where I'm coming from? So I think there's a level of, like, product quality versus hype that needs to be taken into consideration versus, you know, just X amount of hype is too much kind of thing. Well, we're literally at the final dungeon, Titus, but we have to catch frogs, which is the last thing we need to do for the ultimate weapon for Omnom here, and that's it. So we could have beaten the game hours ago, but we have to do some mini-game stuff. Well, this is looking pretty good. This is looking really good. I think there's a couple babies and some adults. I think I can just catch the adults and we're fine. Played Atlas, never even heard of a game called Atlas. I know of a game developer called Atlas. And this guy was another case of a game getting rushed out because now it's everything they promised originally and more. Yeah, I've heard that. It's really good now. Yeah, but the thing is they made promises that they didn't fulfill, KK, on release. That's the problem. Yeah, if you were a frog, you'd have no choice. I think everybody can agree to that, busy man, but a lot of people will agree to it and then like not even realize that they're ignoring what they previously believed in when they give death threats to somebody for you know, a game being delayed or whatever. It's a lot. That's a lot there, Bozzy. Good luck, buddy. All right, we're at 60 frogs on our first check on this one, so I think we only have one more grinding session. We'll probably get another 10 frogs or so, I would guess. 3 per is that's another 9, you know. Assuming, like, that was one of the worst swamps, so I think these ones will be better. So I think if we do one more hour, then we can just eat up the rest. Nom 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 nom. Ark was such a disappointment. What a buggy mess, man. That game was in like early access for years and it was just such a mess all the time. I never was able to enjoy that game without bugs. Anyone looking forward to East 9? East games they're fun, but they're not really my focus. I've played a couple of them and I enjoyed them, but that's kind of as far as it goes. Hey, look, we got a golden frog. Nice. That'll really help up our next adventure into here after the grind, so yeah. So what do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's only 7 in here. Are any of these adults or are they all babies? Adult frog female, yeah. I think these are all female. Alright, we'll keep that one out. Let that one go. We just want that one in the middle of the pond there. Alright, this swamp is looking really, really good now with a golden frog. We definitely for sure have a male and a female. We should, like after the next grind, this one should be completely filled up, which will be nice. I don't necessarily agree with that, Liz Baraku. A lot of people really, really love Spore, but it's a very specific genre of game that not everybody's going to like, so that doesn't make it overhyped, that just makes it niche. Never heard of Daikatana or Aliens Colonial Marines, so not much hype there if I've never heard of them. Watch Dogs, I've played a little bit of that, seemed fine, don't see the problem with that. Also really wasn't all that hyped up. Mighty Number 9, maybe. Fable series is a very well-loved franchise, so I'm not sure about that. And then Homefront? Question mark? And then Into the Matrix, I can kind of see that, but then again, it was more about the movie being hyped than the actual franchise of the game itself, so yeah. I think that list is maybe your own personal list, and not really like a community agreed upon list. Maybe it just wasn't part of the whole PC part of it then. Daikatana is the definition of overhype sucking? Oh, I never heard of it. I wasn't really into PC gaming during that era, so maybe that's why. That's a male. That's a male. Let's just keep him in there. We keep that. Let that one go, and then this one we can just catch no matter what it is. Oh, what? Oh, I can go through here. Cool. Shenmue was definitely overhyped. I would absolutely include Shenmue 2 in the top 10 of overhyped games. That was absolutely overhyped. Completely. This was not like Shenmue was supposed to be this game design defining game, like to beat all games. Shenmue definitely belongs on that top 10 list. Well, Shenmue 2 specifically. Because Shenmue 1 ends without a resolution, and it's like, haha, Shenmue 2 coming, you know, and yeah. At this point, they'd pretty much have to be all related. AAA game studio feels like it's about to implode. I don't know. I guess there's some issues. A lot of it having to do with the amount of money needed to keep those companies running, and the amount of money needed to make a AAA game is really substantially high. And there's a lot of really bad practices with how their developers are treated. So I mean, there's a lot of truth to that statement, but I think there's a lot of really stable developers as well that just release a lot of really great games and have a static employment and everything, you know. But entertainment industries in general tend to have a very like precarious structure, you know. It's almost like a Leaning Tower pizza all the time. A lot of turnaround. Because entertainment performance is hugely based on like age and you know the content you provide and you know entertainment factor and the people those entertainers' moods and things, you know. So like if a developer is having a bad day and they create shitty code because of it, you know, like that's gonna affect how much we enjoy something. There's mail. Alright, we want that top one. I can almost tell the difference visually between male and female. Like there's like a little extra black stripe on the female, I think. But sometimes it gets confused with like the eyeball and I don't know exactly what I'm looking at. Hey Wells, what's up? Was the goal I need to catch 99 frogs for Queena's best weapon, or in this game, Om Nom. Part of the Final Fantasy IX incentive. It's easier for an indie studio to treat your developers better when you have 5 people on the entire team. You become buds and closer, and there's the camaraderie. When your entire studio is comprised of hundreds of people working in offices, it's more business oriented. So of course it's easier to treat people nicely when you don't have to deal with, you know, Karen, basically, or the male equivalent or whatever, you know. Wake up with Caitlin, nice. What's the most tedious ultimate weapon for you to get? Ha! We're doing it, man. I'll be right back, gotta use the restroom. Alright, I'm back. Sorry that took a little bit longer than normal. I don't know if you guys were watching Finn the other day, and he said something where it's like, getting something to eat midway through your stream is like total game changer for energy levels. I have to agree, so I grabbed something to eat. Technically being AFK like that was faster. But I'm not gonna sit there and do nothing. Oh shoot, you know what I wanted to do was get more tents. Dang it. I got 5 tens now. Back when I didn't have a mixer, I was more obnoxious. Thank you. There, I'll never need tents again. Alright, so what did we end our hunt at last time on the timer? I probably saved it right at the end there, didn't I? Frick. Well, I guess it doesn't matter at my party, right? We're good. It's the final dungeon, but I can't do it yet. Oh yeah, you think so, Arian? Yeah, probably not, huh? Yeah, I'm not even grinding. I'm waiting for the frogs to grind, if you catch my meaning. Bow chicka wow wow, as they say. I can eat my food without fear of loss. No lost time eating my food this time around. Alright, so that was at 41. Alright, so we want 41 again. Maybe 40, just whatever. Or even 30 would be fine. We'll actually do the full hour. Well, the final boss cannot be one-shot in this game, even with charge, but... If I could do non-Quina stuff, I would do it. Literally the only thing left to do is catch frogs. Oh, it's very riveting gameplay. March on through to the other side. Yeah, this could have been way worse. Wait until 7 has to do this. How far behind am I, do you mean? I am behind about 4 hours last time I checked. But we don't have a really clear point to determine because we did the order of we did our chocographs and stuff in a different order. Right, exactly, yeah. We did things in different order. So he did the chocographs a lot earlier than I did. But, so we won't really know where we stand. Oh, that was good. We won't really know where we each stand in terms of time until, probably when he gets his ultimate weapon, then we'll know exactly how much. So I would say I probably am back about 4 hours, but after frogs are done, it'll probably be 2 hours at least. we might even be really close after he does frogs. Seven is already at the end of the game. I think the only thing he has to do is he has Ibsen's castle and on. I think that's where he's at, I'm pretty sure. Excalibur 2 is a better sword, but it's not technically Steiner's ultimate weapon. The Ragnarok is. That also being said, with Fiesta rules, meaning we can't run away from encounters, it's literally impossible to get Excalibur 2 anyway, so. But as far as like the official ultimate weapon for Steiner, it's Ragnarok. Oh boy, trance. Yeah, let's just wait 999 hours. That seems viable. All summons are not only gotten but learned. We have been done with summons since like 10 minutes into the stream today. We'll be doing some arc summons for funsies as well. We already did a couple. Oh man, look at that MP pool on everybody. 250 plus MP on everybody. That's so nice for MP attack, although I'll probably be removing MP attack because I don't need it anymore. I'm fairly certain it does work, but it doesn't matter. We're not gonna wait 1,000 hours. Does not work. Oh, okay, whatever. Not like I was going to get it anyway. It's not required. And with Fiesta rules, it's like basically impossible to do with Fiesta rules because we're not the Final Fantasy. So for those of you that are new to the stream or new to the Final Fantasy Fiesta, this is the Final Fantasy Fiesta. It's an annual event put on by myself and Seven Sins where we race through the entire main numbered franchise, 1 through 15, without the MMOs, of course, for obvious reasons, and World of Final Fantasy as the capstone to the event. In every game, there is two major blanket rules. One, no glitches. Okay? No glitching. Except for taking advantage of like code that is flawed, as in like in Final Fantasy VI, physical evade doesn't work. It's a broken stat, nothing under physical evade works. So getting magic evade makes you nigh invulnerable. So taking advantage of that is fine because it's part of the stat system. It's just coded wrong. 2, no running away from any encounter, except for the 2 required encounters. The first one being Final Fantasy III when you first encounter Bahamut. 2, the Atomos robot. The first time you incapacitate it, you have to run away. Every other time it can be either avoided or destroyed. Please English only here. I don't want to have to go to Google Translate to make sure you're not saying something offensive. Thank you. And then along the way, there are a number of different incentives or difficulties or collectathons. They're all incentives that can be hit through donation goals or support to the channel. In this case, Final Fantasy IX's incentive was to get all the ultimate weapons and all the summons and learn all the summons as well as complete all the chocographs. So we are currently in the midst of wasting time so that frogs will spawn in the swamp so that we can capture 99 frogs so that we can get Omnom's best weapon, or Queen. Bad kitty. Alright. There's like additional minor rules or sub rules that we've kind of imposed upon ourselves, like we can't use encounter avoiding equipment such as no encounter Diablos Junction or the no encounter equipment from Final Fantasy X. That being said, the incentive this year is to get all the celestial weapons in Final Fantasy X, which means doing lightning bolts. So we've allowed the use of encounter reduction equipment for doing lightning bolts only, but nothing else. How does the time pass? Time, it's just the clock. I could just sit here and it would be technically faster because loading screens don't count the time up, but it's like a few seconds here and there is not a big deal. So yeah, feel free to ask all the questions you want. We have a Discord where you can talk about the race and strategies. There's a race channel specifically designed for Seven and I to not be able to read it. And you can talk about strategies and stuff in that Fiesta Discord. If you have questions about the Fiesta or what we do, all that good stuff, feel free to ask anything you like. But yes, this is the Final Fantasy Fiesta. This is the 5th Final Fantasy Fiesta. And we do it every year, starts December 1st. Yeah. So now you know what we're doing, why we're doing it, and what we're doing next. Me and Seven Sins and I are huge Final Fantasy fans. Huge. I technically like Metroid more than Final Fantasy, but I don't like absorb Metroid content. You know, I really love and like Final Fantasy just really speaks to me on so many different levels, and that's why I do events and things much more related to Final Fantasy and not too much Metroid stuff. No, I don't like Zelda more. I like Final Fantasy more than Zelda. Oh, 7 likes Zelda more than Final Fantasy, technically. Yeah, 7. Yeah. Metroid Fiesta. I have thought about doing a big Metroid event when Metroid Prime 4 gets a release date, where I play through the entire Metroid franchise, doing different things, maybe 100%ing some of them, etc. So, maybe. Yeah, he named his daughter Zelda, which, by the way, is not a video game name. The original Princess Zelda was actually named after a friend's daughter. Zelda is a normal name given, but just a rare name given.
Whoa! Hold it right there.
I love Samus butt. I mean, yeah. Several of our emotes are Samus, so I mean, yeah. Thank you for the $2.22 donation. Gosh, I keep thinking bits. That is Metroid's butt. It sure is. Metroid is a cool robot that kills all the monsters and doesn't afraid of anything. He's my favorite. I will say, I definitely loved Metroid way before Zero Suit Samus was a thing, but Zero Suit it kind of enhanced that love for Metroid. It's kind of sexist. It's literally the opposite of sexism. If a woman is attractive, it's not sexist to acknowledge that. I know, that's pretty mind-blowing, isn't it? Oh, I see the Kappa. Why is it that Zerice is the only one that ends up getting virus? Nobody else has lost experience to virus other than Zerice. Only Zerice has. I don't think it's a matter of passives, because you can't prevent virus at all. Ba-da-ba-da. Speaking of attractive things, do we have a mod on the channel that can do a giveaway for this very game right here on Steam? While we're chilling and doing some time wasting, we can do a giveaway too for this game right here. We also have an art print of Final Fantasy IX. If you see how that giveaway command dropped a Google Doc, go to that document, click the Final Fantasy IX giveaway sheet. It says art print by Crystal Faye. Check that. That'll also be given away before we finish this game today. Probably at the credits. I don't know. Maybe. Either way, it's going to be also given away today. All the games from FF6 and on up to WAF, or up to FF15 rather, are all generously provided by Square Enix in support of the Final Fantasy Fiesta. You missed a giveaway? No. We're talking about maybe doing one. Right now, in fact. Possibly. Potentially. If there's somebody available that can do it. But the art prints really are really good. Crystal's art is fantastic. I have a whole bunch of it in frames right behind me, in fact. I'm just waiting for a wall to put them on, and they'll look great. Did I save it? I don't think I saved it. I think it just tented. It was pretty intense. Wait a second, what do you mean they look lovely sitting behind me? Oh my god, he's got the buttons! Oh, you know what? I should learn re-raise on Zerice. I can't believe I haven't thought about doing that yet. Why have I not been doing that yet? In 5 minutes, we'll be doing the giveaway. There we go. Already have enough points to equip it, lol. Halcyon Kiwi, thank you for the 5 months of Prime. Thank you. So yeah, in 5 minutes, Ragison's gonna be running a giveaway. Just follow his instructions. Thank you, Square Enix, for being so awesome and providing us with tons of keys to give away for this Final Fantasy Fiesta. By the way, if you read that giveaway document, !giveaway in chat if you want to read the giveaway document, it's very simple, to the point. You can see that we're giving away tons of games. Tons of games. For every single game that we play, there's going to be more giveaways. So if you want a chance to win any of those games, stick around, because literally every game that we play, we're giving away stuff as far as the main Fiesta goes. There's also a lot of additional stuff that's been added to giveaways, like random art that people wanted to give away, perlers, custom art from various community members. And those just kind of come randomly. Did you guys see the Fran perler from RPG Chick that she's putting up? That's in our art share Discord, our Discord channel art share. There's actually a lot of great stuff in there, but yeah. Wow, man, there's some really cool stuff in here. You guys are really creative. I dig it. Oh yeah, today is also Sub Sunday, which means if you are a brand new sub and you subscribe to the channel either through Committed Sub or Twitch Prime, I will gift the sub to the channel as well, if it is a brand new sub. Still hopping mad for frogs. Yep. I think we have about half an hour to make our potentially final check. Potentially final check. Bum, bum, ba-da-da-dum, dum, da-da-da-da-dum. Our breast friend Fran, yes. Hey, Kamen Rider, thank you for the sub gift to Duke. Welcome in. Thank you. "99 Frogs" is for Omnom's best weapon in the game. It's the final step that we need to finish out the incentive. It definitely could have been handled better if we were more adamant about frog catching, but I think I was pretty good about it. It's just a really, really silly minigame. There was like 2 or 3 hour gaps of story content that I did, and it came back to empty swamps. So, I mean, eh. No, 7 didn't stream today. What was it, 40? I think is what was the minute. Oh, okay, we just saved apparently. So we got about half an hour before we make a potential final check. We're at 68 frogs, but if we get really good frogs, we can just eat them all. That's the way perlers work, Radisson. Yep, you can just flip it over to the butt. Actually, is that a thing you can do? RBG chick, question. Could you mirror the beads on a reverse side of a perler and then melt them together to create a front and a back? Oh man. That would be really cool. Front back perler. Well, it wouldn't have to be glued together. It would take some artistic inspiration. And I think it's possible, but yeah, that could be really cool. Oh, there we go. A giveaway has been started for Final Fantasy IX. If you would like a chance to win Final Fantasy IX for Steam, it's region free on Steam. Anybody can enter. Nobody gets bonus luck. ! Fiesta in the chat right now. Thank you, Square Enix, again for providing these keys in support of the Fiesta. I love you. Sexually. Square Enix has left the channel. If you win, do you get alerted on Discord? No, but you do need to send me a Discord PM. Oh, keep that in mind, everybody. If you do win the giveaway, you do have to PM me on Discord in order to get your key. I'll give it to you after the stream. So make sure you join the Discord, either mine or the Fiesta Discord. And then get that set up so that you can just PM me. Yes, you win the honor of being able to slide into my DMs. What a reward. Hallard, thank you for 34 months. Thank you. I don't hate FF9! I love FF9! My domestic mice are nothing special. Yeah, it's true. As a note, it doesn't matter if you're following the channel or not, or subscribed to the channel or not. Everybody gets the same luck for the giveaway for FF9 ! Fiesta in the channel if you still haven't entered or you want to enter. I'm blind. We've already established that I'm blind on a lot of things. Although I don't know what I'm missing right now, other than that Blair is paralyzed. Everybody wins that Prize 10 code. What happens when you go on break and leave the computer? You usually poop. Or, well, you actually usually pee, but... What do you do? You son of a... Okay. I see it. I was hungry. I was focused on my food. I didn't give a... I wasn't caring about anything else. I was looking at my food like, yeah, you looking like a snack right now. Come on. Frick. I guess that's like over half an hour ago. Arian, thank you for the 20 sub gifts. And I see Kamen Rider also dropped in with 5. Thank you very much. And Arian, thank you again for another 20 sub gifts. Thank you. You freaking... Yeah. Get you a man like I look at my food. Get you a man that looks at you like I look at my food. Get you a man that looks at you like I look at my food. Oh, we're rolling a winner for the giveaway. Thank you everyone for the support. Seriously, I thank you. Tenza Z. Please speak up. You've won the giveaway. GG, congratulations. Let me know in chat that you are there and then send me a Discord PM. Woo! Congrats, dude. Hey, Bucky Powers, thank you for 18 months of Prime. Thank you. Remember, not only do we have more giveaways today, but we have more giveaways for literally every single game we're playing. Literally every single game we're playing as part of the main Fiesta. Bop, 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 bop. I only look at you when you cook the food. It's true. I'm a bad boyfriend / fiance. Oh my god, she made that pizza again for herself when I wasn't there. Can you imagine? How dare she eat food when I'm not there? What? Anyway, she actually saved me a slice and even reheated. It was so good. It was so good, even reheated. I was like, how is it still soft and fluffy and everything is good about this? Oh my gosh. I'm never ordering out for pizza ever again. Ever. Ever again. She saved me. Yeah, it was a quarter of the pie. Yeah, I mean, it was a lot. It was a lot. Still waiting for a PM from Tenzazi. If you get to hit me up with that Discord PM for your FF9 copy on Steam. Oh, there we go. Just came in. Thank you. I'll get that to you after the stream. In the meantime, enjoy the FF content in the Fiesta. There's more to come. Tons of content from Final Fantasy games in general, and still quite a bit from FF9 as well. I do know how to cook, quite well, in fact. In fact, I just made spaghetti last night. I didn't even know if I had the mats for it. I just was like, I might be able to do spaghetti, and there's beef defrosted, and then bam, spaghetti. What else would you say? What else would you say? You have the mats for it or you don't? I don't get it. I mean, maybe you're ultra concerned about that kind of thing, Dent Lion, but, you know, I'm not so insecure, thankfully. Literally no food in the house. Boom, spaghetti. We literally just got over that, Sammy. Yeah. They were making it pretty obvious for me. Crisis Core is not safe for Twitch anymore? Why is that? Bruv. Oh, man. Crisis Core OST is copyrighted? Oh, yeah? By who? Really depends on who. Because if it's not the big three, then it doesn't really matter all that much. I mean, it's still something you should concern yourself with, but it's not a huge risk, I guess. I mean, I get copyright claims on literally every Final Fantasy battle theme when I put it up to YouTube. Like literally, every single one of my Fiesta videos has copyright claim from just like normal battle themes and stuff. So I mean, there's not, you can't win with YouTube. But muting the stream through Twitch's thing is like whatever. But yeah, Gact is got like all sorts of crazy copyright crap all throughout the extended Final Fantasy stuff, like Crisis Core and Dirge, so there's some weird stuff when it comes to that. that being said, YouTube has a lot of fake, like, copyright claim stuff. There's, like, people out there that'll just copyright everything of, like, Final Fantasy nature with some fake company so that they get the ad revenue. YouTube is a mess. It's really bad. There was also the copyright strike for Clocks Dinging 12 and stuff as well, which was also hilarious. So yeah, just it's like the automatic detection software is one thing and it's great for, you know, actual legitimate copyright claims and stuff, but the law is still shit, and the amount of corruption and bullshit and dishonesty in that arena is substantial. So even when it comes to copyright claims, there's a lot of like nonsense as it is. It's just a big mess. Black Mages is Time Warner? Oh, F. It's a good thing I haven't been playing Black Mages music then. I have actually avoided Black Mages specifically because I thought it wasn't worth the risk, but yeah. They had a copyright on green, oh my god. I donate FF9! What am I grinding? Time. I'm just waiting for frogs to respawn. I don't need anything from XP or abilities or anything. Heck, I'm already 40 levels too high as it is. I just need to get frogs. Well, the big three companies are Time Warner, Sony, and especially Universal. Universal is the worst of them. And then after that, there are some other smaller ones that are like BMG or something like that are pretty bad. And then another one I forget the name of, but yeah. More often than not, it's those first three, especially Universal. Disney's pretty bad at it too. But aren't they owned by Time Warner? Or no, Disney owns Time Warner or owns Universal or something like that. I don't know. So it's all part of the same. Really, Duke? What the? It's gonna copyright the word sky. Are you kidding me? Oh my god. See, this is where it gets ridiculous. People think they own things that are like unownable. You can't own the sky or have rights to the sky. Jeez, ridiculous. Andy Earth coming in a little late today. Thank you, Andy Earth, for the raid. What's going on? We are currently passing time for frogs to spawn. You came in at the best time possible. We are frog spawning. We're waiting for frogs to do it. Ooh, you were playing Among Us. Good times. Ooh. For those of you that don't know, Andy Earth is fantastic, and she plays a lot of Final Fantasy content as well. All the same. She's great. Go follow her. Seriously. It'll be your AM streamer guaranteed. 16. Oh, we only need about 5 more minutes for our next check. If you guys have ever read, what's that comic? VG Cats? You guys ever read VG Cats? There's a really old comic about chocobo breeding, I'm basically sitting there screaming at the frogs to have sex. Oh yeah, I guess S7 is definitely an AM streamer too, yeah. Basically, like every minute or 2 minutes or something, there's a check on whether or not a frog will spawn, and I'm just waiting. I'm just grinding to kill time. Grinding is just the best use of my time, so that's it. And we'll be making our next check in about 5 minutes, actually. Yeah, licensed Chocobo inbreeder. There's a t-shirt that they sell at, what is it? Robot, cute robot, or devil robot, or robot something. I don't know. I have the Pokemon t-shirt from that one where it says bitch be trippin' balls. And it's like Professor Oak with a bunch of Pokeballs on it. Shark robot, yeah. But that's a very, very old t-shirt, and I don't wear it anymore. Oh yeah, the Genova's Witness one was funny. That was particularly funny because a lot of people on my dad's side of the family are Jehovah's Witness. Super effective? Yeah. In fact, my favorite super effective one is where he takes the tiny little step into the cave and then boom, he's swarmed by Zubats. Love that. Yeah, I wanted more of that and VG Cats, but unfortunately the dude just got like super uninterested in doing more comics and he got busy and stuff, so that's cool. I always preferred VG Cats over Penny Arcade. That being said, I still love Penny Arcade. I just was always super excited for VG Cats over Penny Arcade. Oh yeah? Seriously, they started back up again. Huh, how about that? You know, with things like Patreon and stuff, I bet it's a lot more viable for making money now, you know? Because, like, I can't imagine that was a very lucrative thing to do back then, and it's a lot of work to not make any money off of. Even if you love it, you know, whatever, still, you don't have enough time, you gotta get a normal job or whatever. So now with things like Patreon and stuff that are existent that weren't existing back then, I bet it's a lot easier for them to, like, keep a steady income, you know? So that's probably why they started back up. Indiegogo? I don't know what that is. But there's also like there's other things that are like ways of getting content or whatever, or funding through content, you know. Kickstarter, yeah, what's the other one? The GoFundMe? Yeah. What do we got? 2740? Alright, let's make a check. Yeah, let's make a check. Basically, if you want to have content that you're providing for people without like an official stamp of some kind of corporation or company, you know, giving you a paycheck, like with me, it's Twitch. Like Twitch, you know, when you buy bits, Twitch is getting money, and then you send those bits to me. Same with subscriptions and stuff like that. So that's like how that works. But if you wanted to do like your own thing, your own webcomic or your own whatever, I mean, I guess I risk argument when I say this, but OnlyFans is another example of this, which I'm totally fine with. I very much support sex work. I think if women or men want to do that, it's entirely up to them, and you can't judge them for wanting to do that. But that being said, they can just they can basically run their own, not really company, but like their own lives directly through something like Patreon and create, you know, an income stream that way. And those systems are in place are very good for that kind of thing. You don't need to have like a, you know, hard job as it would be. You know, you can create art content, you can create your own expressions and sell that through services that provide ways for people to do that, which is really nice. I don't really know how each of these companies are run. All I know is that the ideas behind them are good, because it allows people to essentially create their content without, you know, some kind of corporate tag hanging over them. They can create what they want, and if it's a product people want to buy, then they can they can make a living off of that, which is really cool. Okay, this looks okay. Oh, this is really good actually. Like, oh, I forgot to bring Om. There's about 5 frogs I can catch there, maybe, well, at least 3. Maybe they're just protecting themselves because, like, it could be argued that it is bestiality, and that's not really gonna do very well in a court, you know? Like, some 80-year-old judge isn't gonna know the difference between furry porn and bestiality. So, you know. Probably just protecting themselves. Gotta see it from their perspective, you know? The world at large does not know what that kind of thing is. It's pretty niche communities when you consider the 11 billion people on the planet. again, court of law with people and parents and you know, soccer moms weighing in on with their opinions. It's going to be a very, 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 very hard thing to defend. You know? So I can see from their perspective why that would be something that they wouldn't want to risk. All right, let's just let that one go. It's male. Let's just keep this, and we'll get this one down here. I think that's a male and a female right there, so I can just leave them and then get the female up top. 69 frogs, 69 blaze it. That's the weed number, 69 blaze it, everybody. All right, that's a male and a female, I'm pretty sure. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 guaranteed frogs soon. So let's write that down. Without breeding, we'd have 5 frogs growing up here. So this is 3 continent, 5. Then we have lost. So we're gonna count how many frogs we'd have after we grab these guys that are like not going to destroy the swamp, and then we could do a shorter grind and just eat all the babies and be done. By the way, are there like no more rewards until 99 frogs? Because I swear the last reward we got was at like 40. You want to yeet women into the void? Wow. You were calling me sexist for finding women attractive. Yeah, that's perfectly valid, Alart. It's just as you say. It's a marcation you give yourself. It's an identity you give yourself. You decide that, you know, not somebody else based on the content you consume. Oh, look at this swamp. Oh, this is looking real good. I wonder if the golden frogs have gender. Let's find out. Or sex, rather. No, it's just golden frog. So I'll leave a male and a female, and then I'll leave a golden up. I think these are all female. Oh, that's a male right there. No, that's a male. Oh gosh, maybe I can't tell them apart visually. Male and then female, right? Yeah. I want that one on the left, right in the middle of the pond. Okay, this has 3. This is Lost Continent. 3 plus golden. Well, no, 2 plus golden. Okay. So I think if we were to grind for half an hour, this would be pretty much filled with baby frogs, and we could just eat those. So I think that would still fit, even though I emptied out a lot of them. There's no tadpoles. I think we're good there. I need to do this in order to get the best weapon for Omen. It's required in order to get the best weapon, which is part of the incentive. A Freudian slip? What did I say? Prove your honor to me. Tampon? Oh, I didn't. I did not say tampon. Why would that be a Freudian slip? There's nothing inherently sexual about tampons. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, there's a fetish for everything. I'm sure. We're not gonna get into that. we're definitely not gonna crack that egg. Oh, look at this. Filled with tadpoles. And, oh no, baby frogs. And some adult frogs too. All right, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 adult frogs, 2 babies, and a tadpole. So this is easy half-hour grinding to fill this out, based on plus whatever I catch now. So looks like mostly females. This is a male, right? Yeah, let that go. There's a male right here. 2 females and a male up there, right? Yeah, there was 2 of each, so we can catch this one, and we're done. And that would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Assuming no breeding takes place or they don't grow into babies. So right now we're at 5, 6, 7, probably 8. Well, 8 at least, plus the fast breeding, so, you know, probably closer to like 12. And then 18 with the 6 here. I mean, you could always just do it like back in the Middle Age, where you just let it dribble down your leg. I don't think they realize that that's the alternative. Yeah, but like Middle Ages Europe was not very good with that kind of thing. So back then, you just let it go. It was not hygienic, to say the least. All right, that's a male, right? So male, that's a female up there, and then that's a baby. We want these 2 on the bottom here. Or no, do we even want both? I think we just want 1. This one right here on the left, right there. That's a male. That's a female, right? Okay, so I want that one right here. Jump over to me, Froggy. I promise I won't eat you. I'm lying. I'm eating you. Nom, 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 nom. Okay, 80 frogs, and we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in already here, ready to be grown. 5, 10, 16, 17, 18, 19. So we need maybe half an hour at most, assuming the golden frog actually breeds quickly, like we hope. In half an hour, we should have at the very least baby frogs. So, but depending on RNG, we will be done in about half an hour. It's a maximum of 8 per swamp, but it's about how many are up right now. And I can eat the babies, and they still count as frog count. And the thing is, you don't want to clean out the swamp, because then they will take a long time to respawn. So you want to leave a female and a male up so they can breed. And then that's, well, at least they'll breed faster anyway. And then if they're babies, you don't want to eat them because they'll grow up and then they can start breeding more. But if I just need to get the last 19. Wait. I don't need. Wait. Okay, I was counting tadpoles. I'm done. All I gotta do is wait for these frogs to grow up. I don't need another one to grow up. I'm done because I only need 19, not 20. So, all we need is about maybe 20 minutes of grinding, and then we're done. Because we can just eat all the babies, and the tadpoles will be babies by then. So yeah, we're good. Yep. Nice. I have 80 though. Not 79. $28 hours. Thankfully, if you just do 9999, then before you cast Protect, then it's no problem. Easy peasy. Oh, we have Omnaman. Oh yes, I do put all my stuff on YouTube. Someone was asking about the YouTube. Yes, all of my stream content, except for like Among Us or whatever, is put on YouTube as well. Yeah. And the only reason I do is because Twitch needs better video organization methods for people to be able to search my content through pre-recorded video menus. And if they did that better, I would straight up delete my YouTube account tomorrow. Like straight up. I would have no reason to keep that anymore. And it's a lot of extra work that I go through. Every day after I finish my stream, it's like, okay, now my YouTube work begins. So, yeah, I would 100% do away with that if Twitch was better at organizing pre-recorded video for people to search through. $30 hours, 12 minutes, nice. Let's this conversation is going in a direction I really don't want it to. So let's back out. Abort, please. Obviously, when Howletter's referring to men, she doesn't mean all men. But it is pretty well known that highly patriarchal cultures put this control on women. Not all men do that. Not all men are sexist. Obviously, that's not the point that we're getting at here, or Howlart is talking about. What Howlart says is very largely factual, and it is an issue, but we all know you're good people, and nobody is putting the all men label on anybody. So don't worry. But the conversation needs to stop. I appreciate you guys being civil about it, though. Don't comment on the comment either. Just full stop. Like, we're talking about cheesecake now. What's better, cake or pie? What's better, cake or pie? Go now. I don't want secondhand comments regarding the conversation or anything else. That's it, the end. Now here's a question. Is cheesecake a cake or a pie? Is cheesecake a cake or a pie? Because it is called cheesecake, but it's very similar to a pie. Cheesecake is a hot dog. Oh. Oh, is that how it is? Cake because no cover. Oh, really? Is a pie defined by having a filling of some kind? But then what about like lemon meringue or key lime pie? Those don't have fillings. Or like banana cream or chocolate cream. Cheesecake does have a crust though. Yeah, pumpkin pie doesn't have a cover either. Cheesecake is a blue mage if you're loose with the definition of what makes a blue mage. What? You know, funny enough, my favorite pies are like pumpkin, key lime, lemon meringue, etc. So yeah, I'm with you on that one. It's like a red mage covering a couple categories but not excelling in either. Oh, clever. Very clever. I haven't had a lemon meringue or a key lime pie in some time, and I'm definitely craving one of those, yeah. I've heard rhubarb pie is very, very good, but the thing about rhubarb is you have to be careful with it, because, like, aren't the leaves poison? Yeah, aren't the leaves poisonous or something? Lemon meringue pie is a lemon, like a lemon custard pie kind of thing with a meringue whipped topping, though. That's why it's called lemon meringue. Right, but I mean, if you get a little bit of the leaf in there, like, it could be dangerous, you know? It's like the puffer fish kind of thing, you know? Gotta cut around the poison. Poison, 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 daisy fish. I love the Japanese Iron Chef so much, but man, American Iron Chef was embarrassing. Like I when I started watching American Iron Chef, I was like, I am so embarrassed that I am an American right now. And this was like a show that came out 20 years ago. It's so overproduced, hokey bullshit, and the entire show just felt like Bobby Flay's attempt at proving he was better than Iron Chef, I forget his name, because he lost in New York to him, and then jumped on his cutting board and he got super pissed. Yeah, Morimoto, yeah. Oh man. Because like after the competition, Bobby Flay jumped on his cutting board, and Morimoto got super pissed because in Japan, you know, that not only is that a health thing, but like they're sacred to them, is what he said. He was saying they're sacred, their knives and their cutting board are sacred to the chefs. And he just pissed all over it, basically. And he was basically, Bobby Flay acted like an idiot the entire time anyway. So Iron Chef America just basically felt like Bobby Flay's pride being hurt. You know? He's like, I'll show that. I'll make Iron Chef America while I have lights and overproduction and everything. Yeah. And it just was so embarrassing to watch. I watched about 10 minutes of the first episode of Iron Chef America, and I was like, I just noped out. Guy Fieri only gets teased for his aesthetic, his style. That's it. Nobody really cares about Guy Fieri beyond that. In fact, his show is actually pretty good. Like he brings to light some really cool places. Cutthroat Kitchen was fun, but I felt it was unfair. The winner is never really the winner, you know what I mean? But Cutthroat Kitchen is definitely fun to watch. What about Chopped? I haven't seen Chopped, so I don't know anything about that. What I do like about Cutthroat Kitchen is the host. He's like a chef scientist. He's really cool. I'd love to see more programming with him in it. I know that's the point of Cutthroat Kitchen, but the problem is that, like, not everybody is, like, you know, a chemistry major and a cook. So, you know, I understand part of being a chef is understanding the properties of food and being able to overcome adversity, but there's some, like, chefs usually specialize. And if you get sent a vending machine full of food and you're supposed to create a souffle, like, not everybody's going to be able to do that. And so, like, they might have been able to do it just fine with the regular ingredients, in fact, better than the other one, but, you know, it just feels like a lot of people get, like, piled on with disadvantages, too, because they just get chosen randomly, you know? Good Eats? I'm sure RPG Chick already knows all about more Alton Brown stuff. She can show me that, I'm sure. Yeah, if you guys ever want to know how good RPG Chick is at cooking, she tried out for the MasterChef show, and the only reason she wasn't accepted is because she doesn't have, like, professional training as a cook. So they couldn't introduce her as a chef of so-and-so restaurant or whatever. Let's see, where am I at on timer now? 12? We're getting close. Yeah, you know, Gordon Ramsay catches a lot of flack, but like what Marissa says, there's a lot of merit to what he says. Yeah, he's really mean and rude, but, like, he's rude from a motivational perspective, you know what I mean? He does it because he wants people to get their ass in gear, not because he's, like, just an asshole. I mean, he might be just an asshole. I don't know the guy. But that's the way it seems like to me. It seems more like, you know, we're going to embarrass you so much that you want to get better. But a lot of these people, like Marissa says, clearly should not be cooking. Yeah, he's not mean and rude if they're not chefs, right? Exactly, yeah. So I'm fairly certain that Gordon Ramsay is, like, actually just a nice guy. That's just the way he runs his kitchen because he doesn't want a bunch of goof-offs making food for people. He wants professional grade cooking to be provided to people, not trash, you know? So it's about integrity more than it is about just being an asshole. Watch documentary stuff he's done, watch the stuff online with his family, watch the stuff he's done with amateur chefs trying to get in the business. Yeah, like I truly think from what I've gathered of Gordon Ramsay, he's a legit dude, but like he doesn't mess around when it comes to his kitchen, and he doesn't want people to think that they can mess around in their kitchens. You're providing a service and it needs to be good because it's food and people deserve to have what you're promising them. Oh, I need to use a tent. Oh my god, I'm still hitting for 8. Oh, that's back attack. Of course, it's gonna hit for double. That's 7,400 with no MP and no back attack. Wow. One second. A few more minutes of grinding, then we'll do another check. Tadpole should be grown up by then. Wait, did I not get... I thought I got poison. Oh, there it is. I mean, Zazu, like, there is a better way to handle it, but yes, frogs are a really poorly designed minigame. There's also a couple bugs with the frogs that causes spawns to not occur sometimes. I mean, overall, it's kind of doo-doo, but if the alternative is just run around in circles and grinding, it's not that bad. It's way better than the card RNG that really frustrated me. Or the FF8 Choco game where you had to find a freaking literal pixel, you know? Those are frustrating. This is just time consuming, you know? Yes, I have Kane's Lance, but if you notice, she has the Dragon Whisker or whatever, so I don't really care about Kane's Lance. Because I have everybody's best weapon, so yeah. I think so, Kamen Rider, but I don't remember what all I finished back when I was a kid. I probably did all frogs when I was a teenager when this game came out, but I'm not positive if I did. PS1 version, yeah. We'll be playing the PS4 version of FF10 when we get to that later today. Yeah, you know, Conkers, I was saying this earlier. Before we even started the Fiesta, as soon as we like decided the incentive, Seven and I during our meeting, you know, months and months ago, I was like, I'm gonna kill Ozma. It's totally gonna throw him for a loop. That'll be the strategy. Yeah. But it's actually way slower to kill Ozma because we get the other Puma's piece through Chocobo Hot and Cold. So if it wasn't for Choco Hot and Cold, I probably would have killed Ozma. Yes, I'm playing on a PS2 Slim. Specifically a PS2 Slim. They have the actual PlayStation 1 hardware built into it, so it's not emulated. It's actually on hardware. I would like to have had the opportunity to kill Ozma, but it's cool. None of the strategies for FF9 matter at all, except frogs. Yep, pretty much. Frogs will be the determining factor for how fast we get through this game. And I definitely handled it much better than 7 did. That being said, I still could have handled it much better. That being said, on top of that, it's not that bad. Honestly, what, like 3 or 4 extra hours of grinding? No big deal. Okay, so this swamp should have had 5, including tadpoles. So there should be at least 5 frogs, including babies. You can get a PS2 Slim very cheap. PS2 Slims are like $30 on eBay. They hugely overproduce the PS2 Slims. And they're actually very, very stable consoles. And they were made at the very end of the PlayStation 2 lifetime. So they are all over the place. You can get PS2 Slims super cheap. That being said, they might not always come with cabling or controllers, so make sure you get what you need. But yeah, eBay that up. Do not, and I repeat, no, I don't mind Amazon. I do most of my shopping on Amazon if it's non-perishable, but when it comes to retro games and retro hardware, do not go to Amazon, go to eBay. It's way safer than you think. Just don't be a dum-dum. There you go. Alright, so we got some other tadpoles. It doesn't look like they've grown, though. As long as there's 5 here, we can continue. I see 4. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. We can eat the babies. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. I hate this swamp the most. I hate it the most. Alright. Okay, that counts. Yeah, babies count. caught on the freaking pixels. Trying to trick it to like run behind me. It's just kind of staying there instead. Yeah. All right, worst case scenario, we have 2 tadpoles here that can still grow up. So I'm going to write down, we're done with the 5. We have 2 tadpoles. We'll even put tad. Worst case scenario, if the other ones haven't grown up, we can still have 2 there that we can come back in a few minutes. Garage sales can be a gold mine. I've gone to a lot of garage sales hoping for some stuff. The problem with garage sales right now, KK, is unfortunately everybody thinks that like every old game is worth $1 million. So they'll have like really, really bad PS2 games with like missing manual and dinged up boxes for like $30 or something. And it's like that game's worth $5 if it was complete, you know? So a lot of garage sales are actually not good. However, I like garage sale hopping anyway. There's a lot of fun stuff you can get there, and there is sometimes some deals, but it's actually way more rare than you think. I don't think I've gotten a single like good game deal at a garage sale yet, because everybody thinks, oh, it's an old game, it's got to be worth money. You know, because it's a collectible or whatever. It's that one like, I think it's a collectible, thus I think there's value to it, but there actually really isn't kind of thing, you know? That being said, there are some really valuable things you can get at garage sales for cheaper or even near free, so you know. This one should have had 2 plus the golden frog, and I'm really hoping that the golden frog pushed the breeding fast in the last 20 minutes so that we at least have some babies. We'll see. That, although it's not required, I don't need to have the babies. I already have enough, assuming all the other tadpoles have grown up, so we should be good no matter what. No one ever sells their garage at a garage sale, right? What the heck? It's supposed to be a garage sale, no garages for sale. Golden frog, I know, I had a male and a female and a golden frog, Psycho Sheep. I know that they don't make babies. They just enhance breeding time. Look at that. 4 at least. And we left with 3, so this is already a benefit. We're gonna wipe this swamp out. So we left with the intent of 3, but we're gonna get 4. Oh my god. Wiped out VG. Can you please? Please, Froggy, please! Seriously, they're just going back and forth. That one down there just doesn't even want to get out. What the F? All right, this is... I don't know, but I do have Skies of Arcadia for Dreamcast and GameCube. At least I'm pretty sure I got Skies of Arcadia for Dreamcast. I don't know if it's valuable or not. Wait, what? What the hell? What? They got reverted to tadpoles. I got F, dude. Maybe that's why. Maybe it was bugged. And... Huh. Interesting. Wait, so that's what the Golden Frog does? It, like, upgrades their, like... tier? So I should have saved the Golden Frog for last. Well, that sucks. But no. If they were old enough, they should have been old enough. But the Golden Frog just basically +1s their growth cycle. It doesn't actually make them grow faster. Yeah, it's an aura that gives them +1 to growth. That's it. Not faster breeding. So I should have caught the Golden Frog first. That's okay though, because we got +1 on one swamp and we got -1 on another, so we're still even as long as we get 6 and 5. That also, there's still 2 tadpoles and 2 swamps, so we can just wait till they're babies, and that doesn't take too long. Heck, we could even just run around doing cycles. Look, frogs! Suikoden 2 has never been that expensive. Suikoden 1 is like $30 last time I checked, and Suikoden 2 is like $150. Complete, full, full case. Source, I was very much looking for Suikoden 2 for a long time until someone very generously gave it to me. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Good, we can eat. Uh-oh, the next swamp is supposed to have 5, and we're going to be at 93. Monka S, we're going to have to wait for tadpoles to grow. Possibly. Alright, there's 2 tadpoles here. Hopefully we had some breeding and growing and got some good RNG on the next swamp. There were 5 available. I didn't say Besaid, did I? Why would I say Besaid? I didn't say any B words. Brog? Did I say Brog and said Besaid instead of Brog? Breeding? Oh, I said breeding. I didn't say Besaid. You guys are crazy. I would be quite Besaid myself if I did. Here's hoping there's 6. Fingers crossed. If not, I'll just go cycle between every swamp over and over and over again until one grows, because all I need is a tadpole to go to a frog, and there's a check like every 2 minutes or so. And so literally at any point can there be another frog growing. I see 3, 4. One, 2, 3, 4. There's only 4 here. We're just gonna eat. There's 3 tadpoles here. So now all we do is wait for 2 more tadpoles to grow. That's it. They only need to go up 1 tier to baby frog, and we're just gonna circle around the map. No more grinding in Memoria. Just literally going back and forth between all the swamps, hoping that one grows. Although I'm not sure if tadpoles in other swamps can't grow if you're in a Kumarsh. Like I think it's only if you're in the one that you're catching in that one doesn't grow, but all the others do still, or something like that. We actually just confirmed that it does not work that way, Philip. Also, waiting 100 hours with your console on, just sitting there, I don't think that's a easy per se. Either way, it's not overly difficult to do the 12-hour run. We did it on our first try. After we did a trial run of like testing and figuring out what would be optimal, and then we just did our first run and did it easy peasy, so. If there aren't any grown tadpoles, we might just go to Memoria and grind for a little bit. Or just chill. Tadpoles. Alright. Well, if I didn't screw up the gold frog, I would have been done, but I screwed up the gold frog. I didn't know it was an aura that just gave +1 to growth. And taking it away, turn it back into tadpoles, that kind of sucks. One extra frog? Oof. The player plays for 100 hours, 256 times. The game's eternal clock will reset. This can be used to obtain the Excalibur 2 without playing less than 12 hours. However, the player would be required to play for 225,600 hours, 1,067 days, or 2.92 years. Oh, well, that one works. Yes. What spears does Freya have? Dragon's hair. Much better than Kane's lance. I guess I could just fly around for a little bit. Anything interesting to do? Watch a movie maybe? You know what? I got an idea. I'm gonna go to the Trino auction house. That'll be kind of fun. That'll be something that'll be interesting and different without like setting up for a grind or something, you know? Find all the friendlies? No. If killing Ozma advanced my timer despite dying to it, I would totally do that. But dying means I reload the save file, which means my timer doesn't advance, which means I didn't advance breeding, so no. Fairy earrings. Thief glove. Sure. Let's get the thief glove. Bum 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 bum. Man, showing that superiority over those NPCs. You tell them. Wow, this is getting pricey already. Damn. 50,000 in order to craft it, so I mean it's got to be pretty close to that. Wow, that's actually good. Steal better items, huh? Interesting. This is not the same auction house music. This is just the Trino town theme. Ribbon. Oh, wow. I can get another ribbon? Hell yeah, I'll get another ribbon. I'm at the end of the game. I just need to get frogs, that's all. I'm on disc frog. Yeah, exactly. I only need to eat 2 more frogs. If I could just buy frogs at auction and eat them, then I'd be done. Hey Zohar, thanks for the host. I think I should buy Une's mirror just so I could take it out of the cycle and make it faster. Whoa! Wow! That gets pricey. Frog drop? How do you even get frog drop? I don't have frog drop. How much money do I have? Oh, I got 360,000. I'm good. Dings ring, reflect ring. I don't think I can get frog drop because I'm going to murder them with everybody. Like, how do I not one-shot them without gravity damage? I don't think it's so much as wanting to get rid of the mini Sid as they just have like a crate of them, you know? I don't know if a weak weapon on Garnet would do it. Because she still does like 600, and those are like level 5 enemies. If it's convenient, I will, but if not, then I'm not gonna worry about it. We're already wasted a lot of time on FF9. No, I don't have gravity spells because I have all melee. My weakest weapon is still 23 attack power. Yeah. 46 strength. No. Maybe Omnom with Silver Fork? I don't know. I spent a good 5 or 8 minutes in the auction house. I'm sure something's happened. Somewhere. Queen's level times number of frogs. Frog drop does 3,564 damage. Well, that's not that much at all. I don't think that's even worth my time. Well, no tadpoles grow. Well, that's bad. I didn't screw myself, did I? The tadpoles should still grow, right? Maybe I just need more time. Maybe it's just more RNG. Maybe I just should go grind. Give it like 10 minutes or something. Alright, I could actually use that time to get frog drop. If nothing's grown, then I can waste time right now. And I can go like here. No, you know what? No, I don't want to go into the marshes because breeding time stops when you're in the marsh. So no, I'm not going to do frog drop, sorry. Besides, if the formula already exists and we know that for a fact, then it's irrelevant. Nope, it's literally time. It has nothing to do with battles. It's time. It's the internal timer, the clock timer in the game. Not battles. This has been confirmed many, many times. Orphans will grow when they're ready. You know, they are poor orphan froggies, aren't they? I ate all of their parents. Oops. I actually ate their brothers and sisters, too. They were delicious. Alright, we'll go at the turn of the hour. So it's at 28:54, we'll go at the turn of the hour. What's up, Kim? Doing good. How are you? How's Luna? The prequels? What do you mean quoted the prequels? Yeah, I don't know, like 7 frogs or frog sins or I'm a froggy, catch me if you can. I don't know. silly pupper. I said like, what did I say? 2 to 4 hours is what I said. And it's just been 5 instead, so I'm not too far off the mark. Yep, 213 hours and all I got was to level 70. Crazy. Sorry, 80. I'm really bad at this game. I don't know how to play it. Again, I would fight Ozma while we wait if a game over didn't cause the timer to like lose everything that we gained from trying to attempt Ozma, you know what I mean? Like if I die to Ozma, then I lose all that time. So I would do it if I was confident in one-shotting Ozma. The problem with Ozma is Ozma doesn't give a crap about your strategy. If Ozma does like curse as the opener, you just lose. That's it. Like, you just lose. I would love to do Ozma otherwise. I would love to. Am I not saving? What do you mean? What's your question? Here, while you ask your question, I'll let you know what's going on. This is the Final Fantasy Fiesta. It's a race between myself and 7 Sins, hence the timer race, to go through the entire main numbered Final Fantasy franchise 1 through 15 without the MMOs, while unable to run away from any encounter whatsoever. Additionally, every game has different incentives that require additional challenges or collections based on support to the channel. So in this game, I have to get all the ultimate weapons, all the chocographs, and all summons. We've done everything except for Queen's weapon, so we're literally waiting for frogs to spawn in order to finish that up. Oh, so the reason it would be a setback is because we need to wait for frogs to spawn, and that's based on the timer. And if I go to fight Ozma and I die, I reload my save, and I have not gained any time on the timer. And thus, no progress would be made on frogs. So right now, all we're waiting for is frogs to spawn, and if it benefited me to go kill Ozma, or it was a good time killer to kill time for frogs to spawn, or grow, I'd totally be about it. But yeah. Well, neither did I usually, but it's an incentive, so here we are, you know? Oh. Well, yeah, if you game over, you have to reload your save. That's how it works, man. Welcome to the retro era, my dude. Retro era is if you game over, you reload your save. That's how it's always been. Very few games in a retro era let you like game over and continue from where you left off. Dragon Quest were probably the only ones that actually really did that. But you also lost half your money. I believe there's a couple other games that did that as well, like where you lost half your money or something. If by best you mean worst, well, no, that's not true either, because Tetramaster is the worst thing about this game. Frog catching is only the second worst thing about this game. Yeah, Mother, Earthbound, and Mother 3 all do that. That's true. Well, yeah, it's not a common thing for you to be able to game over and continue from where you left off, you know. Can you get any good items through Tetramaster? You can get good items for your psychologist that you'll have to get after all the torment that you go through. So yeah, it's really good for that, you know, whole area. Therapy is expensive, so your therapist will be very thankful that you played Tetramaster. First DQ with the bank, I believe, was 3, but it might have been 2. I want to say 3. Oh my God, TriStar! Thank you for telling me that it's a decision. I had somebody like rail me in the comments section of my Dragon Quest III video because he was like, "How dare you not play this legitimately? You reset when you died," and it was like, it was a choice. I decided that the XP was not worth half my money because Dragon Quest is very stingy on gold, so I wanted my money back. You know? It's a choice. You choose whether or not you want to lose the XP in the progress versus half your money. It's a choice. Thank you. How's frogs going? I need 2 more, and I just got some tadpoles I'm waiting to grow, and that's it. I played the NES versions. Earlier in 2020, I played all the Dragon Quests up till, what, all the way through 6? On the first US release, so NES 1, 2, 3, and 4, DS 5 and 6, and it was a lot of fun. I enjoyed them, but they just don't. I don't get the comparison of Dragon Quest versus Final Fantasy. In my opinion, Dragon Quests don't even come close to Final Fantasy games. Like it's a no-brainer. Final Fantasies are just way better games. That being said, I enjoyed them, but they're not. Yeah. They're fun games. They're cute little RPGs, you know? That being said, we will still be playing Dragon Quest 7 and 9 coming up in 2021 after the stream, the Final Fantasy Fiesta ends. We have a lot of stuff planned for this year. Oh my gosh, I'm going to be doing these incentives and things until like summer. Every time I do something or do an input in the game, you drink? Don't do that. I don't want you to go to the hospital. The longest thing in the world, even longer than my legs? Because I'm 6'4", my legs are pretty long. Yeah, I drink heavily when I watch Background Guy 02 as well. It's the only way to get through it. I have not played Final Fantasy Legend 1, 2, and 3, but I have played Saga Frontier a little bit. In fact, so we will be playing Saga Frontier after the Fiesta ends. On our Monday, Tuesday streams, we'll be doing Saga Frontier, and we're going to be doing all stories, so that's something we're going to be playing. I played Romancing Saga on the PS2, the Bard's Tale one or whatever it's called. I forget what it's called, and I hated it. It was one of 2 games that I've actually quit on stream because I hated it so much. The other one was Sekiro, because I hate that as well. And I love Dark Souls, by the way. I love Dark Souls, hate Sekiro. So grab, the reason is twofold. A, I can play the remaster as well, but B, it's a viewer choice game. So there's this thing called viewer choice, where whenever you donate or cheer in the channel, you can vote towards a game, and that Saga Frontier has been in that for a long time, and it just recently got voted in right before the Fiesta started. So it's a viewer-chosen game that we play. And so, I mean, I can always play it and then play the remaster. But this is a viewer-voted game, so it's locked in, you know? You got Mega Man X Command Mission? Dude, enjoy it. It's actually a fun game. It's a fun little RPG. Thoughts on Blue Dragon? From what I can see of it, it looks like Sakaguchi's attempt at a Dragon Warrior game. But, I mean, Mistwalker doesn't exactly have a great budget to work with, so I doubt it'd be very good. That being said, I haven't played it. I do have it. It is on my viewer choice list that we just talked about. It can be voted in every time we finish a viewer choice game, so there's that. But I haven't played it, so I can't really say. Yeah, like I said, I mean, you say Blue Dragon seems pretty generic or whatever. I literally just said it looks like Sakaguchi's attempt at a Dragon Quest game, which kind of implies generic, doesn't it? Because kind of DQ games, that's kind of their claim to fame is the generics of it. You know how generic they are. That's kind of like their thing. It's your standard classic JRPG without anything super special about it, you know? 2 away, Moody Robot. We're heading there now to see if we can get our last 2. Oh yeah, Dark Cloud 2 was great fun. That was fun. There was a lot of flaws in that game that I didn't like, but overall, I thought it was a great game. I really enjoyed it. Bye points. Spent a little bit extra time in there. Was losing track of it because we were just chilling. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, forgot to get. I'm not in my party. Oh, you're playing Dark Cloud 2 right now? Nice. I thought Dark Cloud 1 had a lot of potential, but didn't quite nail home all the things that I wanted out of that kind of game. And then Dark Cloud 2 really fixed a lot of it, but still didn't quite have it all. They basically regressed on some of the things of Dark Cloud 1, but it was better for sure, yeah. Hey, Conkers, thank you for the 2-month resub. Thank you. Cold Paint summarizes my Dark Cloud 2 playthrough. Ugh. How was Rogue Galaxy? Rogue Galaxy had a lot of potential, and they led you on to believe that they were going to do some really unique gameplay elements, and then abandon it. In the end, the game is really overly tuned, and you just end up spamming items. Although, if you really want to know about Rogue Galaxy, there's only really one thing we need to do. Hold on. All right. This is Rogue Galaxy, okay? In a nutshell. Hold on. You guys ready for Rogue Galaxy in a nutshell? Time to prove your usefulness. Watch carefully. Let's back it up there for a second, okay? What's she doing? She's got her arms behind her back. She's got her arms behind her back and she's squeezing something out or forcing something, I don't know. And then she pulls out a sock from her butt. What? Oh, what? What?
go.
Was that beginning animation? I am so disturbed right now.
Let's watch that again.
Your usefulness. What? Oh, what? What? What?
Here we go.
Rogue Galaxy, ladies and gentlemen. Where you literally throw a poop sock at the enemy. Literal poop sock. Literal poop sock. It's called Deadly Stench. There's still tadpoles. Okay, I'll try the other ones. They don't stop growing, right? Just because I ate the other ones? Did you create? It doesn't do damage. It does debuffs, ironically enough. Or actually, that's not really irony. It's more fitting than irony. 2 frogs. We're just waiting for them to grow. We're gonna try the other swamps. Your Chocobo in 14 is called Poop Sock? My Chocobo in 14 is called Dinner. Because maybe a sock is a perfect receptacle for a poop to be thrown at, you know? Right? It gives it a nice casing that still leaks through and gives it enough weight that it doesn't float. I think a sock is a perfect receptacle for a thrown poop. Actually, the vast majority of the ultimate weapons in Final Fantasy games are not all that hard to get, and honestly, they're not grown here either. The Queen's weapon is irrelevant. The other ultimate weapons are quite easy to get. In fact, we finished the entire game, all chocographs and all ultimate weapons except for Queen's in about what, 22 hours? So it's just this one that's really tedious to get. In FF7, we did FF7 OG and we did all the ultimate weapons in that, and it took us like half an hour. It's really easy. FF8, the only problem with that one was grinding out a few materials, but ultimately that took a very, very short amount of time as well. So yeah, it really not the case with Final Fantasy games. It's mostly non-Final Fantasy RPGs that require obscene amounts of stuff to get ultimate weapons. However, FF10, 12, and 13, those ultimate weapons are not easy to get. Not all games, but many games have incentives for ultimate weapons. That's not hard? Yes, it is! Are you kidding? That's a ton of grinding! There are more effective ways of getting money, but the grind is still a grind. You get like 8,000 gil at a time in the most effective grinding. It's like 8,000 a minute or something. Do I like FF13? Yeah, it's fantastic. I love it. It's great. It has its flaws, and I acknowledge them, but overall, it's a really well-made game with a fantastic combat system. FF13 for Switch, I would say, is pretty unlikely because of the everything regarding FF13. It's honestly not worth grinding the gooey thingies. there's a better grind for all the things, unless you have ridiculously good superpowered luck. It's actually not confusing, Greb, if you think about it. So, first off, if Nintendo wanted to put FF6 or if Nintendo didn't care about putting FF1 through 6 on Switch, they would have released it with those like Nintendo online packages, right? Like 4 and 6 at the very least, right? What's more likely is that they're just waiting. So Nintendo went on record saying they want to bring all of their games onto a modern digital platform. So that means every game that does not have a modern release is going to see a modern release, remaster, remake, whatever, something in the next coming years, okay? That's why we're getting Saga Frontier and why we've gotten a lot of others. But they also don't want to just sit there and go Final Fantasy, Final Fantasy, Final Fantasy, Final Fantasy, Final Fantasy, because they already did the big one, the FF7 remake, of course, but they did the FF8 remaster, they did FF7, 8, 9, and 10, and 12 ports to the Switch. So, I mean, I can assure you that they know that they want to put FF1 through 6 on Switch, but it's a matter of when, how, which version, coding, things like that. 1 frog. 2 frogs. 2 frogs! Oh, 1 frog. Damn. Run, run, or you'll be well done.
Cool.
Thank you, VG, for 123 bits. That's cool. We got some frogs. 1 horribly inbred frog. Still delicious. Oh, absolutely. FF7 Remake was brilliant. It was a masterpiece, and I'm really looking forward to more the sequel. But no spoilerinos, please, Areno. There are a lot of people in here that haven't played it. Oh, there we go. 98! We did get Steiner's ultimate weapon. It's called the Ragnarok. As far as the game is concerned, technically speaking, Steiner's ultimate weapon, like his official ultimate weapon, is Ragnarok. However, there is a stronger weapon called Excalibur 2, which is literally impossible to get with Fiesta rule set, where we can't run away from encounters. That isn't really technically Steiner's ultimate weapon. It's kind of like is this meme reward for a challenge run. It's arbitrary that it just happens to be Steiner's weapon. It really is irrelevant to like the game itself and the official ultimate weapons list. Yeah, you also can't do the rollover. Also, the 12-hour run isn't that difficult if you know a little bit what you're doing. We did it on our first try, no problem. We've gotten Excalibur 2 before. The problem is simply like the Fiesta says no running away from random encounters. If you want to do this game in under 12 hours, you need to be able to run away from encounters. No, you don't have to be a speedrunner to get Excalibur 2. I'm not a speedrunner of Final Fantasy 9, and I was able to get it pretty easily. I researched, well, not researched, I did a trial run. Like, I played through the game, I figured out what I wanted to do, and I figured out what route I wanted to take, and then I executed it. No problem. Easy peasy. With that, and I did it on PlayStation. I did it without speed up. I did it without disc tray garbage. Like, I just did it. It wasn't that bad. Oh yeah, we'll finish tonight, Phil, for sure. Now, when that is another story, because frogs are being mean. How much time did I have to spare? 45 seconds. 45 seconds is about our estimate. We just know we were in the final minute, but it just ticked over, so. Just waiting for frogs, Dio. Just waiting for frogs. You know, we're just gonna grind with this. I think I have the image somewhere, but I'd have to hunt for it. Oh, looks like looks like it's less than that. Hold on. This is my actual timer for my XCal 2 run. Hold on. This was after I picked up the XCal 2 and checked my timer, so it's probably like plus 10 seconds or something. Hold on, I'm trying to find the capture for it. Here's the image. there was my timer. After I picked up XCal and went into my timer to check, so you're like maybe plus or minus 5 to 10 seconds at most. So yeah. That's some MacGyver shit right there, right? I could fly around the world map, sure, but I could also give value to my time by grinding, you know? If I grind, then, you know, I'm gaining levels and it's going to make the end climb and the final boss easier, so might as well just grind. The hardest part was freaking Kraken, dude. Kraken's a monster. That was the hardest part by far. How hard did I pucker up? Let's just say I saved those diamonds for my engagement to RPG chick. It got ignored because it came out really late in the PlayStation cycle, and RPG or Final Fantasy X was already on the horizon. How did I get to level 80 so fast? I hit monster. Monster die. Give XP. That being said, I'm pretty sure her ring doesn't have diamonds because she doesn't like them. And neither do I really. No. There's some, you know, I forget now, but it's mostly sapphires. Because those are her favorite. Take it easy, Asher. Have a good night. Oh, I did the Major Chad move where I just put it on her. I'm like, we're engaged now. You know? Big Chad energy. That story, I think, is for myself and RPG Chick alone. That's our moment. Oh, that's the Twitter post I made, but that was a joke. That's my typical self-deprecating humor. We'll do another check after this fight. I think we're good again to do another check. Yeah, I think so too. I think it's pretty cool. Thank you, Cat, for the 123 bits. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Here's one I think we all have. Oh, it didn't do the thing. Bum, 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 bum. Whenever I think about RPG Chick's level, I always refer to that Penny Arcade comic when World of Warcraft came out. Gabe was like talking to a girl. He's like, "Hey, I thought we were gonna level up together," and he's like all wimpy in like this wimpy gear. And then she's sitting on this like majestic armored tiger with like this super intricate bikini armor and everything, and he's like, "What level are you anyway?" And he's like, my level is not determined by such mundane and you know, base numbers or something like that. It's more closely aligned with the stars or something like that. I don't know. It was a really funny comic. Good comic. Yes, hello. Stop doing that. Good Penny Arcade comic, that one. One of my favorites. Give me frog. Give me frog, give me frog, give me that which I frog. Nope. Softly apologizing for breaking your set bonus. Wow. That's good. I like that. That's funny. Give me fuel, give me fire, give me dabba dabba dab. I got a question. Do I reset the like growth timer whenever I enter one of the Kumarshes or something? Or is it like continue where I left off? Nope. It's a complicated answer. Oh well, never mind then. Just need one of those tadpoles to grow, and I'm pretty sure it's like a check every minute or every 2 minutes or something, and it's just literally RNG. No backseating. If I ask for it, specifically asking chat, hey chat, like that, like I just did, it's fine. I'm looking for an answer, you know? I don't mind being told some things. Something like that is kind of irrelevant to what I'm doing anyway. It's just more of a curiosity. Are my Dark Cloud playthroughs on YouTube? They sure are. Yep, both of them. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Revisiting the swamp while they're growing is bad. Yeah, but I can't just sit there and not let them, like, see if they're grown, you know? Did I not check the Dark Cloud 2 backseat thing? Oh, there we go, baby. Let's do it. I'm surprised I didn't check that. I feel kind of bad for not doing that. Gimme! Yes! Final frog! Final Frogosty 5 million! You're a master gourmand. Wait, what?
Surprise, bitch! Oh man, we got him good.
Okay, okay. It's fine. It's fine. We're fighting as my full party. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Thank you. Thank you, Cat, for the 123 bids. Thank you, VG, for the $7.77 donation, and Killer Spur for the 56 months resub. Thank you. Oh, I definitely don't have clear-headed on. Oh, that's bad. Wow, that was a lot of damage. When was the last save? Not too long ago. You can't have that many HPs. Well. I mean, all I gotta do is put clear-headed on and it's no problem, but...
Gimme!
Thank you, Grim, for the 111 bits. Oh, there we go. There's death.
Water and water and water, water, water and water and water, water, water and water and water, water, water and water and water, water,
Water and water and water, water, water and water and water, water. Thank you, Moody, for the 800 bids. Thank you, Kamen Rider, for the 110 bids. Well, I had no idea that that was a thing, so that's cool. That won't work twice, that's for sure. Well, this is right before my trip, so I'm gonna have to hope that the marsh still... I mean, there was some growth there, so I think we're good to just go straight to that marsh and we'll be fine. I mean, that wasn't challenging. That was literally knowing that he does confuse, and then the fight's easy. I don't wouldn't really call that a challenge. I'd really call that just a... Oh, look, he does confusion. The only reason the reason I don't have clear-headed equipped is because I was doing grinding, and I've just been going through grinding, and I just got a lot of extra AP. That's all. Thank you, Chuck, for the 11-month resub. Thank you. I go back. Gregory, thank you for the 5 sub gifts. Much hype, much love. Thank you. Let's hope that this frog is still here. Marissa, thank you for the sub gift as well. Thank you, everyone. A hype train of my failure. Fantastic. Oh, I should, They're not grown. Thank you, Harry Tank, for the 110 bits. Well, let's hope. Oh, frick, man. Because I died, the frogs aren't grown. I don't know where in this part.
Cool.
Thank you, Jack, for the 123 bits. I'm pretty sure this was at the point where I did that check where I died, but Thank you, everyone, for the support. Thank you, guys. Definitely did not know that that was a thing. RPG Chick, thank you for the 5 sub gifts. Thank you very much. Like, if I knew that there was at least a battle, I would have just, like, equipped clear-headed, but yeah, that wasn't gonna happen. Now we just gotta hope that there's a froggy here that's already grown. Thank you, Kamen Rider, for the 111 bids. Fingers crossed. Thank you. Okay, good. We're good. Wait, this is 97. No way! Oh my god, no! I lost a lot of time! This is 97! This is only 98th frog! No! Oh my god, why did I not save it? Oh no! Frick.
And a horse wiener! What did you say? A horse wiener? Now, that's dangerous!
Jeez, holy smokes! Wow! Much hype. There's some hype. Thank you, VG, for the 123 bids. Thank you, Jack, for the 1,100. 1,111 bids. Thank you, Septuris, for the 20 sub gives. And thank you, Moody Robot, for the $4.50 donation. Well, it's back to Memoria. Back to Memoria. We just need like a quick 10-minute grind. It's fine. I don't know why I didn't save though. Harry Kim, thank you for the sub gift. Arceus, thank you for the 97 bids. Thank you very much for the support. It's crushing that hype train this now. That's insane. Thank you. I thought it was safe. No. I'm the type of person that saves. Period. You know, like I should have. I would have normally saved before I went and did my rounds. That would be what I would normally do, but I didn't. That's very unlike me. Regardless of knowing that there's an encounter or not. Professor Tata, because like I get afraid of the game locking up every time I screen transition or load into a new area, so I would definitely save. Thank you, Professor Titables, for the 200 bits, and background guy hates FF9. Thank you for the 5 sub gifts. Chat wasn't being quiet. We're hyping over the frog. Not to mention, even if you guys were quiet, that doesn't necessarily mean anything. Thank you for the very generous hype train support, love. Thank you. And the sardines. Lauren Durrell, thank you for the 100 bits. Sardines! It's a joke, Dio. I don't hate FF9. Why are we catching more frogs? I died to the fight because I didn't have clear-headed equipped. And apparently it was some time before I had saved, so whoops. It's like 10 minutes lost, not that big of a deal. I mean, for sure, FF10 is going to be tomorrow. Whether or not we start it today or tomorrow is another story. One frog left.
And a horse wiener!
One frog left and a horse wiener.
What did you say? A horse wiener? Now, that's dangerous.
Thank you very much, Zepterus, for the 1,111 bits. Thank you. Crushing that final level of the hype train right there, too. Thank you. Unless the timer restarts when it levels up. Take it easy, Dio. Have a good night. Yeah, it does restart. Timer restarts on level up. Yeah, there's like a couple second delay sometimes. We'll wait until like, I don't know, 24, I guess. Oh, jeez. Thank you, Shaggy, for the 500 bits. Nice timing with the encounter starting. Boom! What's up, Diva? Thank you for the 300 bits. Come on. No, Kitty, no. There you go. Bits are nice if you want to have better timing, yeah, for sure. But you kind of still got to get used to it a little bit. I've had donation, like, really, like, donations be really delayed before. Unless it's queued. Unless it's queued, yeah. The alert starts when I see it in chat exactly at that point, yeah. So it depends on your latency to me. Thank you, everyone, for the very generous hype train love. Thank you. Oh, Jaded, thank you very much for continuing the sub gift you got from RPG Chick. Appreciate that commitment. Thank you. Prove your latency to me. Kitty, I don't have space for you. Does that count as Sub Sunday? If there are brand new subs in there, yes, absolutely. But they were sub gifts exclusively. Oh, you mean conversion? I don't know. I don't know how to treat that one. Specifically, I've been saying new sub through Prime or committed sub, but because like they could have been sub prior. I don't know that. You know what I mean? The whole point of Sub Sunday is to reward new subscribers, brand new subscribers. So maybe, I don't know. Hey, Nova Concept, thank you for the 2 months of Prime. Thank you. So for those of you wondering, Sub Sunday is a new thing we're doing where if you are a brand new subscriber, first time subbing to the channel, and it's like a first time sub, first month ever, for every one of those new subs, I will gift a sub to the channel as well. And that's Sunday, which is today. Sub Sunday. I think it'll be a little bit better when it's... Well, I don't know. I don't know what I'm saying. Frogs. Frap. We're gonna do our check right now. Hey, Playinastic, thank you for 26 months resub. Thank you. Working your way up to that 3rd year. I'd stay away from Subway if I can. It's not good. Magic Bonte, thank you for the 3 months of Prime. Thank you. We're just grinding. I'm just waiting for frogs to spawn. The grinding is just killing time. So I believe the RNG is basically going to be different on what frogs spawn. So we're just gonna retouch all the swamps and not go straight to the island one because who knows, right? So yeah. I'm pretty sure all sub places have actual veggies. Oh yeah, you think so, VG? I'll have to check that out. Nice. So we're good. We're locked in. If we die, we still have these frogs. Although this is the worst freaking swamp, so whatever. KK, thank you for 20 months resub. Thank you. I saved. And I have clear-headed on. I didn't put water resistance on though, which should have been something I should have done. It should be fine. We'll see it with White Wind. Betcha these level XX magics work a lot. Because it's basically the blue magic fight. Nope. Guess not. Wow, this is a way better intro. Why couldn't I have gotten this intro last time we fought? This is way better. Hello? Oh god, that's AoE blind. That's brutal. I guess not really. Everybody's just hitting right through blind. It just means his level's not divisible by 3, that's all. Man, are you kidding me? This guy was almost dead when I game overed. What a bummer. He didn't even do any damage to me this time. What the heck? Jerk. Here we go. Gastro Fork Git. Bum, 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 bum. Cool, it's not even that good. See you in 2022? I don't know about that. I never want to do that ever again. That is all ultimate weapons, by the way. All ultimate weapons are obtained and acquired and equipped. Thank you, everybody, for supporting the stream to watch me grind frickin' frogs for 6 hours. And thank you everyone for not spoiling that there's a fight. Yeah, I really appreciate that as well. Thank you. Still under 30 hours. Let's go. Fight Trans Kuja. Why would I do that? No, I'm just gonna turn off the game. Good night, everyone. I should probably just turn level up and well, I'll eventually take that off when I get to the end. The only thing I don't want is, like, undead killer, I think. Huh? Her best weapon is Whale Whisker. Hey, it's Crystal! How's it going? We are just about ready to beat the game. Am I finishing the game tonight? This is literally the last dungeon. Yes, we are finishing this game tonight. What about another 900 frogs? That sounds like a fantastic idea. Yeah, raise your hand if you want to watch me catch 900 more frogs. Well, every white mage has holy from FF4 and on, right? So, I mean, Garnet doesn't technically, but, you know. – 5 a.m. Oh, Darian, get some rest, buddy. We'll see you tomorrow. Yeah, but the drawback of using Ico is that you're using Ico. So, I mean, it doesn't really add up, you know? Like, do you really want to suffer with Ico just for the off chance that you get a potentially useful trance with double holy? Pfft, not worth it. What's wrong with Aiko? She exists. I mean, that works with Hope too, yeah. Now get all the cards. You get all the cards. You're not my real dad. Because if you were my real dad, then that would mean you were dead. And you could not type in chat if you were dead, so that'd be really spooky. Dun, 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 dun. A Ouija keyboard? Aiko's better than Garnet? I mean, as a white mage, purely? Yeah, because she gets haste and full heal and holy. That's about as far as that goes. If you got Kiraga in life, you're a white mage as far as I'm concerned. That was kind of cool. It was kind of cool timing, BG. Thank you for the $3.13 donation. So is Dagger, though. Garnet is literally from the Summoner Village as well. Aiko does not do 9999 with her final summon. Not to mention, why would I wait for an 18-minute summon animation when I can just press the X button for 9999, you know? The white mage is the heal. Like, frickin'! Not to do something that the melee can already do. Holy is a better example of Aiko's strength. I don't care about their combat prowess, though. That's not the argument. I don't like Aiko as a character. So I'll always use Zarice over Shala. Thank you, Frog Pods, for the $2.12 donation. A cat may have 9 lives, but a frog croaks every night. Many times, in fact. We'll see how. She's a better combatant, yes. Aiko is a better combatant than Garnet. I agree. That is objectively true. You cannot deny that. But that's why I said the punishment for using Ico is that you're using Ico. That was the counterbalance. That was my whole point. Joke's on you, I got auto life. Yes, kitty. Oh, okay. Oh, all right. Okay. Yes. Okay. You're on my lap. You happy? You did it. Good job. You stink. It's Ginger. Even though Ginger's definitely like the leader of them, you know, he's still a bit of a baby. Because technically, I'm leader of the pack, you know, and Ginger is still very much a baby when it comes to me. When it comes to Coconut, he will take charge and lead the vast unknown, but he's such a whiny baby when it comes to me. And so he'll just try to jump on my lap and he'll plop as soon as he can. Like it just plop right on my lap. And if he plops, then it's harder for me to get him off my lap if I can't really, but it doesn't matter if I'm sitting cross-legged or I'm sitting up or I'm sitting back or whatever. He just plops. As fast as he can. Thank you, Ico BG. Ico is BG's favorite to hate. Thank you for the $2.12 donation. No, Ico's legit. She's really strong. Haste is kind of shit. Buffs are shit in this game, but Holy is very strong. She has full life. She has Kiraga still, and her summons are good. Like, she's very strong. Ico's great as in combat, but like melee is where it's at in this game anyway, Melee is by far the strongest. It requires nothing other than good builds, and then you just 9999. Oh, you know what? There's actually a save point in there. There's a hidden save point in that room. Most Final Fantasy games, melee typically outshines magic all the time, but at the end game, melee usually always outshines. Like FF6, magic is much stronger mid game, and like if you're doing a fast play, magic is much better, but late game melee takes over if you're grinding up to higher levels. Which is silly because, magic takes a resource and melee doesn't, FF6 speedrun is all about Phantom Rush? No. It sure isn't. Unless you're talking about maybe the glitchless FF6, which isn't even a glitchless speedrun, but hey, Who's counting? The any percent uses a decent amount of melee, but a variety of a lot of things. A lot of aura bolt, but a lot of flash, a lot of auto crossbow, drill, vanish doom, and not really vanish doom anymore. Dang it! It uses Joker Doom and reverse Joker Doom. Thank you, BGG loves Aiko and Hope. Not really. Thank you for the $2.12 donation. But yeah, the FF6 speedrun actually, the 80% uses quite a bit of tech. A lot of different things throughout the game. A lot of melee, a lot of tools, a lot of blitz. Oh my god, he inked on me. Oh. If the glitchless speedrun uses Bum Rush, it's probably because they stick a magic Esper on Sabin and let him go to town. But last time I checked, the glitchless speedrun doesn't even use Sabin. They don't even get Sabin. They skip him, and then grind up Celis to get Ice 3 with a magic Esper and just do it that way. Magic is respectable in FF4. It's okay. The big thing about Magic in FF4 is slow and Berserk. After that, Magic doesn't really... and Virus. Virus is very good as well. But the thing about that is, like, the casters themselves do not have good HP values, which makes them a liability, and they become very weak and useless because of it. Especially when you consider that the last boss counterattacks every magic spell with Nuke, which can typically one-shot the caster. It's just... Magic becomes worthless at that point. Quake is really strong if you can get it early on, but you need to grind for it to have it. And, other than that, you're not really needing Magic in FF4. It's mostly just for the support, you know? Get in there. So a lot of the time, it's not even that like FF Magic is weak per se. It's just that melee ends up being stronger, more convenient, easier to get without using a resource, and doesn't penalize you as much, you know? So, yeah, whatever. Oh, I should have checked my menu. I can still. Okay, good. All right, let's do the final. Oh, shit. Crap. I think it was that. I think I still had the Demon Vest for Shadow, yeah. And I had the Protector Ink. I think that's all I got. Lost. What I wanted to do... Thank you, BGG. Does not hate Aiko. Oh. Thank you for the $2.21 donation. Oh, I was having trouble reading that one. One more point. Dang. Dang. Well, I guess Antibody is probably the least... Oh, there we go. I don't think this is really all that necessary, but you know, just in case I die. I'm not gonna really tool my equipment to be elemental resistant. I'm gonna tool it to be offensive as heck. So I have my equipment set to, there is still a lot of elemental resistance, but it's mostly set to be as much attack power as possible and speed. Because my level is so astronomically ridiculous right now that I don't think anything's gonna pose even the remote problem to me. However, Kuja does have a really annoying script very similar to Ozma's, so I'll try to take advantage of it as best I can. Trance. Oh my god. Wow, Azarin took the major brunt of that meteor. Hard fight. How did they beat dead guys? They were only doing cap damage every time they slapped it. The problem with Magic and Suikoden is the extreme limitation you have with it, to the point where it's like, you get a couple casts and then that's it, you're done, you know, no more is Magic worth it. Intro music again. But, oh no, I'm sorry, not intro music. This is, the Garland one. Still has a similar melody to the, intro music, though. With the organ. Thank you, Ico's the best for the $2.12 donation. Oh crap, I targeted him. Whoops. Oh no. I'm mildly annoyed by that. Wow. Double Flare Star. Are you serious? Okay. How do I rank Kuja as a villain? Whiny baby levels. To smell, if you have ATB wait, when you go into a menu, the ATB stops for everybody. So what I was doing there was called weight tricking. It's a little bit more prevalent in FF7 and 6, but it's a technique where whenever an enemy animation is playing, you let the ATB fill because their ATB is stopped at full, casting their spell, but all of your allies' ATB is growing still. And then when you're casting an animation, you pause the ATB by popping into a menu, and then only making your action choice after everything. There is actually scripting in this game to punish ATB weight tricking if you're not careful. It's a really clever and very annoying script that a couple bosses have. I don't want to spoil it because people might be into those challenges, you know. All right. I'll talk about it because I believe Trans Kuja also has the same script, but if you don't want to be spoiled on Ozma mechanics or Trans Kuja mechanics, just mute the stream for like 2 minutes and then don't say anything in chat so people reading the chat don't get spoiled, okay? All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1. If you target Ozma with the cursor, he attacks. His ATB goes to full and he cues an attack. Every time you land your cursor on him, he cues an attack instantaneously. All right, there we go. That's everything. And I believe Trans Kuja has something similar to that as well. It's really mean scripting, right? It's super mean. Get ready to jam, by the way. Nice shell, nerd. Grand Cross, baby. Wow, the misses. Really hate how remedies don't heal all status effects in this game. Really is annoying. Oh, see you, nerd. Ridiculously, I did get good RNG from Grand Cross, but still, like, the worst that was gonna happen from Grand Cross is I get minied, you know, or some zombies or something. Like, it really was not a threat. I had so much AP to equip all the status immunities and everything. I was vastly over-leveled with the best weapons in the game. Thank you, Moody Robot, for the $6.66 donation. Thank you. Sorry, I had that really loud because jams, but yeah. It just, there was no way I was gonna lose that fight. Like, I just had to hit him until he died, you know? And I'm glad that I could bring in Azurin and Zarice into the fight together like that. Now, I don't want you to say anything for what's to come with the ending. I want people to see it when I tell you this story. But earlier in 2020, Azurin, who is a longtime viewer and you know, member of the community, family to the community, had his wife, Zarice, pass away. And he asked me if I could reserve, or if he could reserve those names, Azurin and Zarice, for Zidane and Garnet. And I said, absolutely, 100%, because Zarice was also part of this community. So don't say anything about what's to come, but just keep that in mind when we watch the ending. And let's just go forward with that. Let's just enjoy the ending. Nelly, thank you for the 2 months. There are a lot of final bosses in Final Fantasy games that are challenging, absolutely. To veterans, just as Pat says, is to veterans like us, yeah, we're gonna destroy these encounters, you know, but like, bosses like Zeramos that have really challenging scripting that you don't understand, you're gonna front load all of Rydia's strongest magic, and he's gonna counter nuke your entire team and wipe you out, you know? And same goes with like Kefka, with like 10 hit and all this other crazy stuff, you know, like there's like Fallen One. There's a lot of challenging bosses in Final Fantasy, but
Holy shit,
wow. Thank you, Lion Musashi, for the $50 donation. Thank you to a fantastic Fiesta and a touching tribute to two genuine, beautiful souls. I have to agree with that last half. Thank you. Thank you very much for the generosity. I have to agree, Rusty grows on me every time I play this game. I will say this about Final Fantasy IX. Every time I play this game, it grows on me more and more and more. Grand Cross can destroy you. If you're not prepared with status immunity, Grand Cross will just wipe you out. It's basically Curse, but you can immune a lot of the penalty of it, like Clear-Headed and Insomnia and all that stuff you can prevent. I mean, Azurin was a pretty special exception. Names usually go live on as soon as stream starts on November 30th, but if everybody was allowed to reserve names, then obviously that would, you know, not be fair. This was a very special exception for a very special... Oh. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Come back to me next year and we'll talk. Another remix of the original theme, but more action-oriented, obviously. Theming. He missed. Kitty, now's not the time. Emotions are happening, okay? Come on. Have a little respect. How could he survive a fall like that? You can survive falls for much, much, much higher distance. You can survive terminal velocity. That being said, he's pretty resilient, and also there's a lot of stuff here he could soften the blow with. Cat, come on, jeez. The letter? Yeah. The letter is Vivi. Well, they're crafted, so Vivi probably just crafted some more, you know? All we know is this is like 1 or 2 years later, so we don't know. That's what this letter really does, doesn't it? It kind of implies that Vivi was more of a main character than Zidane, but at the same time, every character has pretty significant plot relevance, except for Quina and Amaranth, really. Aw. I don't hate Aiko. I'm glad she ends up happy. By the way, the letter also parallels the characters in question and their personal struggles. So it's almost as if Vivi went through all of those, you know? Spinelli as a reference to Final Fantasy 1, by the way. No cloud nor squall shall hinder us. Thank you, Red Eyes, for the sub gift. And thank you, Micah, also for the sub gift. Appreciate that support. Thank you. It was a particular tearjerker this year because of the names, though. Like that. Like, just thinking about it, every time I thought about it, just like.
Inside my lonely heart to weave by picking up the pieces that remain, melodies of life.
Thank you, Red Eyes, also for the sub gift. Another sub gift. Thank you.
Our paths they did cross, though I cannot say just why. We met, we left, we held on fast, and then we said goodbye. And who'll hear the echoes of stories never told? Let them ring out loud till they
Wow. Yandai. Yandai, thank you for the 10 sub gifts. Thank you. Sorry, I'm a little bit of a mess right now. Thank you very much for the support. Can we get a giveaway for the art going right now, please? I'd like to start a giveaway for the art print by Crystal Faye. If she's around, I would love to start that rolling right now. If you could, before credits end. A giveaway for the art print of Final Fantasy IX from Crystal Faye. One of the mods could take care of that. And Crystal's here, even. But yeah, the names, Ezra and Zari's names, absolutely made this story so much more crushing. And my heart goes out to them. I just hope I did it justice. I know there's a couple. I know Rageson went to work, so it's gonna be Psycho Sheep, Iron Mog, something like that.
So far and away, see the bird as it flies by, gliding through the shadows of the clouds up in the sky. I've laid my memories and dreams upon those wings. Live them now and see what tomorrow brings. In your dearest memories, do you remember loving me?
Don't be sorry to me. It's Azarin's wife.
As it fades,
That's why that made it so crushing.
and now
Let's see.
leave me behind. A voice from the past, joining yours and mine, adding up the layers of harmony. And so it goes on and on. Melodies of life to the sky beyond the flying birds. Forever and all I should leave this lonely world behind. Your voice will still remember all our melodies.
All right, so I'm gonna see if I can get it to work. Hold on. If you want to enter a giveaway for an art print by Crystal Faye, it's Final Fantasy IX characters. type Fiesta in the channel right now. I want to see if it works. Exclamation mark Fiesta. I want to see if it works. Oh yeah, people are being added. Hold on. Looks like they're being added, but not from the keyword. Oh, now that goes. Yep, they're being added. Okay. All right. Oh, are you doing it, Psycho Sheep? All right, I'll let you handle it. Thank you. I was gonna do it, but if you got it, you got it. Yeah. Retype it. If you already typed it, retype it again. Thank you. I was just about to. I'm a little. I haven't done anything with it because I usually can't because I'm playing. But yeah, I thought I'd give it a try. Thank you. If you already typed, so the giveaway has been started for an art print for Crystal Fate regarding with FF9 characters. It's wonderful art print. Type exclamation mark giveaway to see the art print if you want to. Oh, okay, no worries. All right, so yeah, type exclamation mark Fiesta. Nobody has extra luck or anything. Everybody can enter. We're handling shipping, so international shipping's okay too. All about that art. All about that art. About that art. Bum, 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 bum. Anybody have the combo for blackjack? I need blackjack combo. Oh, there we go. All right. R2, L1, R2, R2, up, X, right, circle, down, triangle, L2, R1, R2, L1, square, square, start. R2, L1, R2, R2, up, X, right, circle, down, triangle, L2, R1, R2, L1, square, square, start. Oh, hit me. Yeah, hit me. Nice. R2, L1, R2, R2, up, X, right, circle down, triangle, L2, R, that's L1, okay. R2, L1, R2, R2, up, X, right, circle down, triangle, L2, R1, R2, L1, square, square, square. The only bad thing about this is you have to, like, every time you want to wager a lot, you gotta do it this way. That's 16. I mean, I can hope the dealer busts, but it's not gonna happen. Oh, I'll just go ahead and get 21 then. I'll just get 21. I'll just go ahead and do that. F. R2, L1, R2, R2, up, X, right, circle, down, triangle, L2, R1, R2, L1, square, square, start. Easy win, baby. Why is it the thing? Why not? Yeah, draw. That's what I'm talking about. Woo! Nice. Nice. Now. Damn it. Carliana, you have won the giveaway for the FF9 print. Please get in contact with Crystal V. Faye in chat there, and if she doesn't get in contact with you, and she will work out all the details with you. Thank you very much for enjoying the Fiesta, and congratulations on winning that art print. All right, time to go big. Yep, that's just an auto win right there. Is FF10-2? Not only has FF10-2 been in the Fiesta, but we actually 100% it. Wait, why do I look? Oh, because 21. Wait, I could get a tie though. Nice. Not even playing the game anymore. It's playing itself for me. Get a 10. That's fine. 20. I can't lose now. I can't lose. What? What? I can't lose now. Oh. There we go. I lost. Exclamation mark giveaway will give you the list of all the things that we're giving away in the Fiesta. We're giving more things away during Final Fantasy X, including more art prints by Crystal Faye. So yeah, you can see all of that there. That's 21, boom. You can also do the Crystal V Faye command, which will get you a link to her shop where you can check out her other prints and decide if there's anything you'd like to get. Oops, why did I stand on 12? Oh. $19 again, 13. Oops. Womp womp. All right. Well, the finale of Final Fantasy IX was literally an entire day just for frogs, man. And well, of course, beating the game, obviously. And the ending is pretty long, so yeah. Carliana, I hope you got in contact with Crystal Faye, or Crystal Faye got in contact with you. I'm sure you guys can all work it out. That being said, we actually will not be able to get into FF10 tonight because that's all the time we got. That's it. It's honestly like, as much as I like say, you know, oh, FF9, it doesn't you know, touch me as much as other games. The ending absolutely does get me every time, especially with the punching that she does. It just absolutely slays me. And especially with the names this year, it was incredibly touching. But no matter what happens with FFX, that is always my favorite Final Fantasy story. Always. And that one is gonna kill me. I love FF10. I love just about everything about it. I'm sorry to hear that, Crystal. You guys have been fantastic, audience. Thank you for respecting a lot of the things that I wanted, like when we wanted to end conversations that were getting off tangent, or when I didn't want you to spoil certain things. You guys are a beautiful, wonderful audience. Thank you so much for being part of this community, this family here. And we're gonna raid somebody to share some of that love, that awesome love we have for Final Fantasy. There's our raid message. I'm sharpening my knife, Kupo. We will start Final Fantasy X from the beginning tomorrow. 215 hours and 40 minutes into the Final Fantasy Fiesta 2020. Grab that message. I'm sharpening my knife, Kupo. Confirm it in the chat. Let me know that you're ready for a raid. I want to see you raiding my channel, essentially, before we go on this raid, more or less. So lots of people. And we're going to send our love over to... Oh, so Krasen's going again with Suikoden 3, but we're not going to host them 2 days in a row, as much as I'd like to. You know, I haven't raided Isugi in a really long time, and he's like literally a teammate of mine, and I have not been in his chat in a long time. He's playing FF7, and he's playing the new threat mod, which is something that we'll be doing after the Fiesta as well. Let's give our love to Swoogie. I don't know why I haven't seen him in so long. We've just been off on our own thing, doing our own stuff. But yeah, let's go hit up a Swoogie and give some love to him. He's playing some FF7, and we'll see you guys tomorrow, 1 p.m. PST, with more Final Fantasy Fiesta, the start of Final Fantasy X. Have a good night. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Cheers, and stay amazing.